Hello, hello, Meowdy and Meowie New Year. Oh god, it's 2024. I don't know if I'm ready for that. But yes, hello, hello. Yeah, thanks. It is the beginning of things? I don't know. Who knows what we'll expect? Yeah, also, sorry, I'm a I'm a bit groggy because I started my new year off with sleep paralysis, so nothing terrifying, I'm very groggy. Chaotic year indeed. Well, we hope it's not that bad. Yeah, it's a great start. But hey, it's fine. They have guns now, you know? We can face it with a plum or a bomb, one of the two. I think so. I think we were talking about it a couple streams ago, but I hadn't had it in a bit. So, well, the new year wanted me to expect the unexpected. Something like that. I hope everyone's holiday has been well. Yeah. Woo. All right. Let's see if I can get this event done entirely today.
Seriously? But, Mr. Morris, I don't understand, sir. How can you only be telling me this now?
Oh, ooh, I've heard it is good. Also, I saw that you can meet Chiori, so I am excited.
I'm afraid that there's nothing really I can do. I'm really facing a crisis. My hands are tied.
Y'all are always having problems.
But what about my film?
Ah, more of this.
Well, I'm afraid you have to come up with something on your own. Take it from me. Sometimes you just have to let things go. Same goes for this film festival.
All right, time to escalate this all the way up to the top.
Oh.
Okay.
Hey, isn't that Xavier? So he's back in Fontaine now.
Oh, wait, is that the guy from Inazuma? Hold on, it's been like 5 eons since I've seen you. What the heck? The only reason I remember is because it's like, oh yeah, Xavier. Oh, it's Xavier. Wait. Yeah, Tatara Tales, that's the guy. Hi! What are you trying to do here?
Oh, why, if it isn't the dear traveler and Paimon. I really didn't expect to be
5
here
eons, exactly.
at this time.
Well, it has been quite a while.
Well, I was doing just fine until I received some terrible news just now. The investor I was working with for my upcoming film has fallen upon some hard times and is no longer able to provide the promised amount of funds.
Wait, hold on. I see. How do you pronounce her name? Chevros? Gun Girl. She's in the back. The Melusines are all hiding. It's night, so they're actually all, you know, they're all at home. But yeah, no, she's in the back right there.
Can't you just find a different investor?
Unfortunately, that's not how it works. We had signed an agreement specific to the Fontanalia Film Festival, stipulating that I cannot work with any other investors until the festival is finished.
Wait, but if they're not fulfilling their side of the contract, doesn't that mean that the contract is null and void? Or did you just sign a very bad contract? My guy.
The Fontanalia Film Festival? What's that?
Well, thank you for the follow. Did I finish Tatara Tales? I think I had to. Like, I think I did it on stream even. Like, I had to because it was like quest blocking me for some other things. Something like that.
Oh, is this your first time participating in Fontaine's Fontanalia Film Festival? Then allow me to fill you in. The Fontanalia Festival was established to commemorate the legendary Loch Knights, who went on a quest to search for the Oceanids and eventually welcomed the Hydro Arconageria.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Listen, this guy didn't just not read the fine print, just instead of fine print, it was like written in like water or something. I don't know, it's Fontaine, it's all water. It all comes back to water eventually.
The holiday
Invisible
is
ink? I
deeply
don't know.
connected to the founding of Fontaine, as well as its unique laws and trials. It's one of the most important festivals for this nation.
You just think he didn't read. You know what? Fair enough. It might as well have been written in water.
But what's with that weird expression on your face? It's like you're trying really hard to remember something.
He forgore. Oh no.
Ah,
What was that sound
I
effect?
to recall the exact description from the books, in order to avoid any unnecessary arguments over semantics. I usually try to recite things straight from the source.
Yeah, what? I heard like a little like doing kind of sound effect for a split second, but I accidentally clicked too quickly. What was up with that? Also, hello. And really, don't worry about it. I mean, I kind of didn't end up streaming on Friday because holidays, people coming over and stuff. It wasn't a bad thing. But yeah, so like, actually, I'll bring it up later. But
Well, either way,
Ask for the
I think
cutscene.
she gets it now. It's just like the Windbloom Festival in Mondstadt and the Lantern Rite in Lille.
Yes, those are festivals of a similar variety. Who doesn't like a good festival? And just like those of other nations, Fontaine will hold a plethora of events around this time each year.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I haven't seen you guys in a year. That's so crazy. Also, oh my gosh, thank you for subbing for 3 months. Enjoy the emotes and, yeah, thanks.
To commemorate the Lock Nights, people will imitate them by putting on special costumes, raising golden cups, and going
Sping.
door to door asking for pure water.
It's been 500 years since last year.
But a few years ago,
Pure water.
Lady Farina started to find the whole idea a little dry, and so decided to change the part about pure water to sweets.
People are overhydrating and perishing, which is a thing, by the way. If you have way too much water, like an obscene amount of water, then you do actually die from it. So don't do it.
Really doesn't surprise Paimon at all.
The whole thing seems more akin to a carnival now, and it's quite popular among the kids. Every year, you can hear a bunch of them saying, "Trial or treat."
I was about to say it was Halloween, and I didn't notice that last line. This is actually Halloween. Huh. Neverlet versus Farina time. Let's go. Sweets versus water. Who wins? Yeah, no, that's happened a couple of times with water chugging. Like, I mean, people don't really think if you overhydrate, you could perish. But,
Oh,
no,
that sounds pretty
careful.
fun. But how does that connect back to the film festival you mentioned?
Ah, yes, it appears I've strayed off topic. I just got too excited after seeing you. Let me get back to the point.
According to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, here is your treat. Does that every time.
The Fontaine
Yeah, it is
Film
really hard to-
Festival is an event proposed by the Fontaine Film Association this year. Now that film technology has matured as a medium, it's the perfect time to introduce more people to the art form.
So, like, what's the little guy on the poster? It's just a chunky guy.
During this time,
What is it?
people may submit films to be evaluated, and the entry with the highest score will be given the Farina Award by the association.
The what award?
The Farina Award. You know,
Wait, that's not
after
even a
Hydro
statue of
Archon,
Farina.
They coined it while Lady Farina was still in power, but even though things have changed, no one has made any motion to update the name.
Chevros has just been staring at that one magazine for like 3 whole years, deciding whether or not to purchase it. And you know what? Mood.
Perhaps everyone still thinks of it as a
Wait, that's
pretty
a fungi?
appropriate name. Even though she isn't the Hydro Archon any longer, Lady Farina is still Fontaine's superstar. Anyone with eyes can see the way she shines on the stage.
Alright, guess the name does work pretty well when you put it that way.
Oh, but who would have guessed there'd be an issue with the funding? How will I ever explain this
Chiori!
to Miss Chiori? Not to say all the other actors who traveled all the way here from Inazuma.
Trying to figure out whether to buy this week's Shonen Jump. Maybe she's looking at the book. I don't know. There's magazines and a couple of books too. Maybe she's like trying to pick up the new mystery novel.
Chiori? Sounds familiar. Where have we heard that name before?
She made my clothes. She made Kirara's clothes. Also, a lot of people's clothes, actually. Chiori Boutique.
Yes, that's her. I asked her to oversee the event's art direction, including the design of the actors' costumes and appearances.
Oh, Paimon remembers now. Navia said that her clothes were designed by Chiori, and Kirara's outfit
Oh.
too.
Oh, shoot! The name drop! Hello!
How to describe her? Well, she tends to be pretty direct and can be very forceful when it comes to dealing with people. The fashion world in Fontaine has dubbed her the Thundering Seamstress.
Yo, I wasn't expecting the actual Kirara drop because, like, it's something you learn from the voice lines. Listen, I don't doubt it. She didn't really have a sense of fashion until Chiori just went, nope, we are changing this right now. Your outfit is terrible. All right. Happy New Year!
Her remarkable designs have led many Fontainians to become very interested in Inazuma. Anyway, Chiori is acquainted with all the actors I've invited from Inazuma. Without her help, I don't think I would have been able to get such an international cast for the film. She really is a kind soul.
Who are the actors from Inazuma? Do we know them?
It's just cardboard.
Why don't the two of you accompany me to the Aquabus station to welcome them? Judging from the time, the Aquabus should be arriving shortly. Chiori will be waiting to meet me there as well.
The crack of muskets breaking the silence. That doesn't sound like a play. Or a film. Oh. Hello? Oh. Oh, wait, I really love this art style. What? During the Fontanalia Film Festival, you and Paimon encounter a special member of the guards. She seems to be looking for guests to partake in an event test. Oh, I'm guessing these are the little mini events? What are you? What are you? Oh, that blade has a face. Huh. So, well, I'll do the mini games later. Let's do the quest first. First of all, what are you doing over here? Hello? Oh. Well, you've got better things to do, I guess. Huh? Oh, shoot. Hello, thank you for the raid. Can I get this in time? Ha! I win! She has literally no dialogue. She just went, no, book's more important than you. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Hope that you had a fun time. And we are currently doing the event, or starting the event. I'm sure I could just jump down here. I'm sure that's safe. Oh, thank you for the follow. Cherry! Hello! Oh, her shoes are something. I would fall immediately if I wore those. I would just perish, oh my god.
Miss Chiori?
Oh, I don't have a Discord server. Maybe in the far off future. I don't know, but like, as of right now, probably not.
Your talk with the investor sure went fast. The Aquabus hasn't even arrived yet.
Oh, how are we gonna break the news to her?
Oh?
What are those?
Who are they?
Literally.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Pleased to meet you.
Oh, chill.
Likewise, we've heard the owner of Chioriya Boutique is a skilled seamstress, so it's a real pleasure to finally meet you in person.
The concept behind Kirara. I'm like flipping between the two pronunciations in my head constantly, so it's a constant battle. Anyway, the concept behind Kirara's outfit is really original.
Thank you. I just wanted to make sure she didn't always look like a cat that had been unceremoniously dropped in a bucket of paint.
What the heck was she wearing in the past? Maybe it was cardboard painted over. Maybe that's what it was.
So tell me, what happened? I can tell the conversation didn't go quite as expected.
Well, it's like this.
They said no, and we can't get out of this contract for some reason.
Ugh.
That timed out really well, actually.
I know, Chiori. You don't have to say it. You did remind me that this investor was a little bit sketchy.
I'm still looking at those shoes. Like, I don't know, just the center of balance on it. I guess the front of it is like a lot thicker so that you can like actually like walk around on that. But like, I feel like the bottom part of that, like that's got to catch on things, right? When you're walking around, and then you would just trip. Man, mad props.
Yes, there's no doubt about that.
Platform shoes, more like hanging ledge shoes. I don't think that they've announced the dub actress yet. Probably when she gets announced? I don't know. A future special program anyway.
But how could I pass it up? He offered me twice as much as the others.
Oh my god, you're really terrible at this, aren't you? The anti-puddle.
And therein lies the problem.
Yes, but just put yourself in my shoes.
No, your
After
shoes are too
obtaining such
comfortable.
an excellent script. It's only natural that I would want to make the most of the film.
You need a financial advisor, my guy. She's not just gonna sprint and jump around, she's gonna be climbing, like, cliffs.
The budgets that the others had proposed were nowhere near enough. It's difficult to find someone willing to front such a large amount of mora, so...
Yeah, it's too good to be true, which meant that it wasn't true.
Don't be sad, Xavier. We might be able to help scrounge up some more together for you.
I mean, I do actually have a large amount of mora, but no one needs to know that.
Oh, thank you, Paimon. That means a lot to me. But the cost of the film is staggering. I'm afraid that any mora we can scrounge together in a short amount of time won't even be able to cover the actors' fees.
We need to move on. What's happened has already happened, and there's no changing it. But now's not the time to give up.
What? You're saying that you have a plan?
I have 5 backup plans for if you were an idiot, which I thought might be the case. And you know what? You are in fact an idiot.
No, that's not what I mean.
Oh.
I'm simply saying I wouldn't
Never
give up
mind.
just yet.
Oh, puppy! That's adorable.
The actors I recommended aren't just after Mora after all.
Oh no, don't make them work for exposure! Chiari, no! Eh? Ayato? I knew Ayaka's been here. Yoimiya! Oh yeah, Yoimiya died in the trailer.
Then where do you live?
We Malazines live in Marcy Village. The only way to enter is from underwater.
Oh, you must be pretty tired after work every day, right? I mean, you have to swim all that way just to go home.
You're so thoughtful. But some Malazines choose to live in the Court of Fontaine because it's so much more convenient.
This is our stop.
How do you know? Have you been here before?
Arrived, but I haven't even finished chatting with Aval yet. I also enjoyed Aval's introductions to Fontaine along the way. Everything you described was so clear and detailed that we can't help but want to hear more.
Flash cut to the travelers who like ran off of the boat.
So I hope I'll have the chance to see you again. There are still many more places I'd like to introduce to you.
It is a dead end. That's fair enough. Imagine if Ayato said that at every stop, like, this is our stop. No, it's not. Ah.
Welcome to the Court of Fontaine.
Chiori, you sure have changed a lot. This is the first time we've seen you since you left Inazuma.
Oh, all your crafters to 80. I'm so sorry. That is a struggle.
I haven't realized it's been so long. I was in such a rush when I left that I didn't even get to say goodbye.
Thank you for extending the invitation, Mr. Xavier. I'm looking forward to a fruitful trip here in Fontaine.
Why are we acting like we don't know them?
It's an honor to have the head of the Kamisato clan visit us.
Okay, I know that, like, skin being, like, her DLC skin, but, like, I just... The way that that's worded, if it's out of context, just, Ayaka looks so cute in her skin. I don't know why that makes me crack up.
So they are who you met when
All right,
you
moving
said you
on.
had actors coming from Inazuma?
Oh? It's the Traveler and Paimon.
Hey, what's up?
Wow, what a coincidence! Ayaka and I were just talking about you on the way here. Are you also here for the film?
We are now.
We just ran into Xavier earlier and came over with him.
faceless island. What is the city of blank?
But I'm not an actress. Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka are the real actors here. I'm just tagging along with Ayaka to have a good time together.
Aw, they're just buddies. Wait, why am I acting so pretentious?
About that, I mean,
Yeah.
how was I supposed to
We weren't
contact
even
you when I
contacted
was
about
making
this.
Preparations for the film. I figured you were probably busy, and I didn't want to disturb you.
Also, we aren't actors, Traveler. What the heck? Why did your ego get so big?
So I could only keep you in the back of my mind while I sought other actors to play the lead roles in the film.
I had been thinking about a surprise reunion with you during our trip here, but you still managed to surprise me first.
We surprise ourselves.
Oh, so you all know each other already. My, what a coincidence. What are the chances everyone could be brought together here like this?
Oh, you're right. Traveler's becoming self-aware.
Why don't we go to Hotel de
Oh, yeah,
and
no,
catch up
definitely.
over a meal? I've already made a reservation.
No, he's definitely like teasing, but also it's just like, dude.
Huh? Did you reserve 2 spots for us too?
Wait, did he hire? Oh, I don't think I did that world quest, so. It would make more sense if we. Oh, that makes sense. If we had actually acted for him before.
Yes, of course, of course. I'll be sure to tell the boss to serve a few more delicious dishes just to make sure there'll be enough food.
It just hit me that Chiori cosplayers are gonna have such a rough time with those shoes. I feel like at this point it's just a challenge that Hoyo's putting out there for cosplayers.
Very well. Then please, kindly lead the way, Mr. Xavier.
Mad respect to Chiori cosplayers. Yeah, that's true. You would know who's the most dedicated.
Buildings in Fontaine are so tall. Just look at how big they are.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Time to practice. Listen, I feel like there's a difference between like walking around on like the front of your feet. Oh, thank you for the follow. Because like I can do that. I can do that for a long period of time myself, but I still don't think I'd be able to manage in those shoes because there's still a balance issue with like the bottom of the shoes like still kind of extending out like that. There's still something really weird about that. Wait, floating heels? I feel like if I look that up. What do you mean by floating heels? Why is that one spiky though? Oh yeah, there it is. That's what it is. No, but like literally, why is there I look up floating heels and then there's just one that has spikes on it. Why? I mean, I guess the better question is why not. Anyway, moving on. Passion.
Happy New Year, Julia More era to come Sisu cat go per rrrr Sisu cat go per rrrr Sisu Carrara spray bottle.
Thank you for the 5 months, Willow. Oh yes, they float down here. I'm sorry, the per rrrrrr.
And there's the fountain that Aval mentioned earlier. It really is a magnificent sight.
That's true. If you're gonna fashion, you might as well, like, you know, inconvenience your enemies.
And look at that huge spinning sphere.
For Ara, we're
Where
like,
does it get its power?
justice!
Wait a sec. Could it be one of those clockwork mecha we've heard so much about?
You know, huh? Oh, there it is. The per ara. There. Happy New Year! Everyone is Paimon secretly. This is Cat Paimon, and this is Otter Paimon. Anyway, where am I going? Aha! Teleports. We're all just secretly Paimon. Yeah, no, literally, when you look at the different, I guess, technological advances between nations, it's gotta be
So
wild.
This is what food from Fontaine is like. It sure is different from what we have in Inazuma.
Yeah, the cutlery is huge.
It seems like you have to go through a lot more steps to make them. And the flavor has many layers too.
No, but like, why are their teacups so big? Yeah, Inazuma was isolated, but like, even if you were to compare, like, I don't know, hell, even Leah and Fontaine. I mean, Fontaine has robots. They have working mecha like soldiers and dogs that they use in their prisons. Like, they're very functional. But like, you know, you go to like Mondstadt or like Leah, and like, they don't have that kind of stuff. It's kind of wild, huh? A Dotori pepper and a Coca-Cola. No, Kokomi's not here. Not this time.
Yes. When I first went to Inazuma, I actually thought the food there tasted a little too bland. It took some time for me to get used to it.
Oh no, it's totally cool that it's like giant cups and cutlery. It's just really funny to imagine them using it. You know, like, yeah. Ow. I just hit my hand.
Let's get back to the purpose of this trip for a moment, shall we? How have preparations for the film been coming along, Mr. Xavier?
Nahida is the only one that has the internet anymore. She banned the internet because everyone was using it badly.
Well, I've already assembled most of the film crew. A lighting specialist, a prop manager, and a costume designer. I've also bought the copyrights from the novel's author.
Oh, I have not heard about that. I will look at that later. You're welcome. What's that? Change the Wi-Fi password! Oh no, she saw their browser history. She's seen their browser history for the past 500 years and said enough is enough.
Oh, it's called The Two Musketeers.
Oh, I got to you
right?
today, actually.
The script you sent me on the way here. The story is pretty good.
No, Two Musketeers doesn't sound right. It has to be three or bust. Just, where'd the last guy go?
Originally, I was planning to start filming as soon as Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka arrived in Fontaine, but I'm afraid I've run into a bit of a problem.
The sages didn't use incognito. So now they have to go touch grass. It's very fitting considering Sumeru is the Dendro nation. Anyway, 3 would have been too much of a... 2.5. The 2.5 Musketeers.
Oh? What is it?
Ooh, that's dangerous.
It has to do with the film's investor, Mr. Morris. He suddenly informed me this morning that he's encountered some financial trouble and will be unable to release to me the amount of funding agreed upon.
The 2.99 Musketeers, buy one, get one half off.
It's said that Fontaine's legal system is well developed. If he has violated the contract, then can't you simply take him to court over the matter?
I mean, yeah, I think I brought that up earlier too.
Well, I'm still more concerned about
Xavier?
filming. Even if I were to
Xavier?
take him to court, I'm afraid it would take months before the case could even be heard.
I'm pressing X to doubt. I don't believe you.
Then, is there a way we could raise funds ourselves to solve the problem?
Also, we could escalate that so fast to Novelet. Like, they owe us. And also, they like theater. So, you know, works out.
I've considered that option too, but unfortunately, it's difficult to gather such a large amount of Mora on such short notice. Besides, we have to consider the film festival's submission deadline.
Okay then, Xavier. What do you suggest? Instead of shooting all of our ideas down, tell us what you think that should happen. Instead of beating around the bush? You'll just take our word for it. Yeah, no, literally. You can also grab Farina as well and be like, hey, do you want to be a director or a writer for this thing? Because our producer is hopeless. There's a poodle in the background? There is! And they have a really stupid hat. Yes! Yeah, no, the bureaucratic process is slow, but we have connections. And we are absolutely down to abuse those connections.
Mr. Xavier, if Ayaka and I were willing to perform for free...
No!
would
Don't
that
do
resolve
it!
the problem you are currently facing?
I don't know! I mean, I know you don't need the money, but still, don't do it! You're just encouraging him!
What? No, out of the question. To have you come all this way just to act for free? Oh, no, that won't do.
I am pressing X to doubt.
There's no need to worry, Mr. Xavier. My brother and I had actually intended to work for free after receiving your invitation.
Ayaka. No.
Inazuma has only recently reopened its borders and needs to strengthen its relations and cultural ties with other nations. We didn't have many collaboration projects with Fontaine in the past, so we hoped this trip would serve as a good start for the future.
But Ayaka, you don't want to, like, set up a precedent where Inazumans would get, exploited. And, that's not a good idea, I feel like. It might set a bad precedent. Like, I understand their point, and politics are tricky. They are.
Indeed. You could say that's the real reason why the Ashura Commission agreed to come to Fontaine.
It wasn't to give Ayaka a gun?
I understand, but having you two act for free just doesn't seem right.
Don't disclose that, I guess. What's precedent to plot? Oh, that's true.
Not at all. While we're officially here to conduct a cultural survey of sorts, we must express our sincerity if we want to establish formal cultural ties with your nation.
Ayaka knows her worth. She hasn't acted a day in her life. This is just community theater at this point. There wasn't a blip, so I think Twitch might have messed up.
This film will serve as proof of friendly cooperation
Not yet,
and
anyway.
cultural exchange between Inazuma and Fontaine. It's my hope that the film can be finished and released as smoothly as possible. If you still don't feel comfortable with this arrangement, I would also be more than happy to be introduced to some other renowned individuals in
Ouch.
Fontaine's literary and artistic circles.
Wow. You're just threatening this guy into making you guys work for free.
All right, I'll do as you say. Thank you so much. I'll make sure to cobble together enough mora now, even if it means selling my house, my camera, and every single family heirloom.
Maybe don't.
Come on now, no need to go that far. I'll also help you out as a brand sponsor.
Just say you got our contribution from some personal
Me
friends.
too. Even though I didn't bring much more to spend on this trip, it's still better than nothing.
You are too kind, all of you. I really don't know how to.
Ew. All right, enough about that. Now that we have Xavier's savings, my support, and 2 leads who are willing to act for free, I think we will be able to make this happen. So, instead of Mora, you'll help with filming and production.
I mean, I also have a crap ton of mora.
Oh, but how can we help with that? We don't know much about making a film.
It's okay. We have every credential somehow.
All right, pull yourself together, Xavier. Tell us if there are still any open positions left among the crew.
All right. Let me think. We still need a camera operator, a clapper loader, and someone to manage logistics.
Do not give me the logistics. Do not give me the logistics. I cannot do another event where I manage logistics.
I originally wanted to personally serve as director, but I've been too busy working as the producer. So the positions of director and director's assistant will also need to be filled.
We know a director.
Paimon knows what the director and the logistics support person do, but what's a clapper loader?
The clapper loader is responsible for using the clapper board to record and organize the information of each shot when the camera operator begins shooting. The work requires both patience and careful attention to detail.
A clapper board? Oh, you mean the thing they hold that goes clap whenever they start filming?
Yes, that's right. Are you interested in that job?
Paimon's interested in that job.
For sure! Paimon's always wanted to try that.
All right, then you'll be our clapper loader. I can find someone from the store
thank
who
goodness.
does logistics. What do you think, Xavier?
Yeah, literally. I don't think we've ever seen a film before in this universe.
Well, fine by me. As for our camera operator, I
No.
was thinking of letting the traveler take the role.
Taking pictures and filming a movie are 2 different skill sets, my guy.
Oh, he's great when it comes to using a
Paimon, why?
Paimon can't even count how many things we've taken photos journey.
Less than 30.
Yes, that's also what I was thinking. I noticed the Traveler had an eye for photography and composition when we worked together previously.
Again, photography and film are two very different things. Oh, we help him do a lot of film stuff in Inazuma. Is any of it, like, filming anything? Do we have any experience? I'm, like, flipping through our resume and I can't read any of it because it's in a different language. Just use rule of thirds, it'll work out.
I'm sure that's due to the traveler's journey across Teyvat and all the places I've seen. After so many adventures, using a camera must be second nature by now.
We've never filmed anything.
What do you say, Traveler? Are you interested in the job?
No. Lights, camera, action. Oh, shoot, I should have spelled the camera with the K. I'm an idiot. Okay, I've changed it.
Thank you. It really means a lot to me. Come on, friend. Let me give you a big warm hug.
No, hugs aren't allowed in this universe. Stop that.
So all that's left for us to find is a director and an assistant.
Oh, me. I want to be the director's assistant. All we need to do is help the director, right? I can handle that.
If you're the director's assistant, then how did you die in the trailer, Yoimiya? Are we about to have a murder mystery on our hands?
All right, then all we need is a director. Oh, all the well-known directors in Fontaine are probably also busy working on their own films these days. I'm not sure who will have time to help.
Farina!
Oh, Farina helped out a theater troupe recently by serving as an artistic consultant. She could be a good director, right? Besides, it's not like she has anything else to do right now.
The Yoimiya with this is actually a ghost. A hologram, in fact. Oh, so would you have had to do the Farina Part 2 to do this one?
Farina?
If Farina helps out and they get the Farina Award, how awkward must that be?
Do you really think
Oh,
Lady
they just
Farina
spoil
would be
it?
willing to help us with our humble project?
Yikes.
Isn't that the name of Fontaine's Hydro Archon? My brother has already informed me about what happened here in Fontaine.
Oh, no quick start, but it does recommend it. Interesting. Yoimiya's a Heliobus? No, she's a Heliocar. They also spoiled the Archon quest. Oh yeah, wait, so you don't even have to do the Archon quest to do this? Yikes. Okay, I'd get it if there was a quick start, but like, ooh.
Yep, that's her. She helped out a theater troupe not too long ago, and now she's taking up work as a director.
Honestly, good for her. I'm really glad that she's doing directing. Like, that feels like a very natural, like, direction that her character arc would have taken her. Good for her. What sense of justice is driving me in today's game? Avoiding the sleep paralysis demons. Actually, no, they weren't bothering me. Huh.
Well,
I saw that musical. Her performance was perfect, and the storyboards were also excellent. Don't let her former identity intimidate you. She's the best candidate we can think of right now. You'll never know until you give her a shot.
Please, no, not the R&R. That's how Yoimiya gets murdered. By the one with a knife!
fine. You're right, Shiori. I'll do anything for the sake of my film. Anything!
I think we're encouraging bad habits.
Then I'll have to ask the Traveler and Paimon to show me the way to Lady Farina's residence. I just hope she'll agree to help.
Oh no, someone started it in the middle of Sumeru and it just spoiled everything? Oh no.
Do you need us to also come along?
No, there's no need to trouble you with this. Besides, you've just arrived in Fontaine, and I'm sure there are many places you would like to visit. Just leave this task to me. It's part of my duties as the producer.
Hopefully you won't bungle this one up.
Very well. Then we'll be waiting to hear the good news.
I'll go with you. By the way, you might want to consider bringing a gift.
And don't worry, we won't simply drop you off at Farina's place. We know Farina pretty well by now.
Do we?
So having some familiar faces there should help your chances. Besides, the whole thing was our idea in the first place.
All right, then I'll start making preparations. As for the gift...
Sweets. The 16 crepes that are, cakes? The 16 slices of cake that are sold each day.
A gift for someone.
Seriously, just get cake.
Archon. I wonder what she would like.
If you get her a cup of water, I will laugh.
I recall that Lady Farina once fancied a clockwork ring, so perhaps I should get another exquisite clockwork contraption for her.
Huh?
Fancy mac and
Just
cheese,
bring
you're
some
right.
desserts, like the Fontanalia mousse?
Yoimiya is absolutely correct, and we should trust everything she says.
But wouldn't that be a little too cheap? She does like desserts, though.
No!
Isn't the Fontanalia Festival happening right now? I heard Avel tell us on the Aquabus that Farina introduced the tradition of going door to door and asking for sweets.
Good job, Yoimiya. Thank you for paying attention.
To do something like that, she must have a real sweet tooth.
I agree with Yoimiya. If the gift is too fancy, it might actually make her feel more uncomfortable.
Alright then, let's go buy some Fontanalia mousse.
Ah, yes, the Mies.
But will
Oh,
that
we need to
really
listen
be
to her while
enough?
she's alive.
We'll be asking her to do a lot of work, you know.
I mean,
You're right. We need to further sweeten the deal.
I was about to have that pause of like, ah, yes, sweeten, but she already beat me to it. Hey, look, another poodle.
Huh? You had something even sweeter than Fontanalia mousse?
Pure sugar. Cane sugar. What was it? What did the R&R call it? The taste of happiness or something? The drug of happiness. Sugar.
Yes, we'll need a
Moople.
gift that's sweeter than any dessert in the world.
MSG, but sweet.
Well, what could that be?
Wait, was Farina just going around shopping and Fontaine turned it into a tradition? Hold on, that's actually really funny and I want that to be true.
Your words of praise.
Huh? Would you like some mousse with extra sugar? Are we supposed to make it before we go? Because it just told us to leave, but I don't think I have it. What kind of sweets do I like? I actually like sweets that aren't too overly sweet. Like, I'm trying to think. Because, like, I do like desserts. I think I'm more partial to, like, ones that have more fruit sweetness to them. Because, like, chocolate sweetness kind of, like, burns my throat a little bit. If it's, like, too sweet. Do I need to actually make the food? Oh, I don't need to make it? Okay, cool. Then I'll just teleport. From here, I guess. Your sugar with a side of mousse. Yes, let me just eat this spoonful of sugar. That feels like a borderline cinnamon challenge thing, and that seems dangerous. A spoonful of melazine. No, I shouldn't have said it like that. Chocolate chip cookies and chocolate cake. Yeah, if I have, like, chocolate stuff with, like, I don't know, like milk or something else that cuts it the sweetness a little bit, then, like, I'm totally fine with it. Let's try not to murderficate myself. I have not had that.
This is where Farina lives.
Oh, a spoonful of powdered sugar. Oh no! What is my favorite dessert? Do I even have a favorite dessert? I have desserts that I like. I don't know if I have a favorite one. I'm sure there are more that, like, I'm not immediately remembering. Like, I know I really like tiramisu. Again, most sweet things that aren't, like, too overly sweet. We just doxed Farina again. Oh my god, you're right! We need to stop doxing Farina. Milk chocolate. Milk chocolate's pretty good. In terms of chocolate, I think my favorite's probably gonna be milk chocolate. Milk chocolate or, like, vanilla white chocolate. Not white chocolate, but, like, vanilla bean white chocolate. I've had that before. It's really good. I am plain. I like my vanilla. Something medicine go down. Okay. Medicine? I don't know about you guys, but medicine has ruined certain flavors for me growing up. Like, certain artificial flavorings. Like, I hate grape flavored things, and, like, I barely tolerate, like, cherry flavored things. For that exact reason. Like, man, I wish that as a kid I just had pills, because at least those are flavorless. Vanilla ice cream is great with all sorts of things. French vanilla, Also, just vanilla bean flavored things are just really good.
Okay, I'll go knock on the door.
We are giving this man so much anxiety. Artificial orange. She has job offers from visitors. Oh. Why was every medicine cherry flavored? You got a good point. It was either like cherry flavored or like, what was that? What's that pink one? Was it bubblegum? Whatever it was disgusting. But like grape is, ugh, I hated it with a passion. And I'm sure that's just the purple grapes. Like green grapes are like Concord grapes. It's that flavor. Bubblegum was just rubber flavored. Yeah, it was really gross. It was like some weird pink thing. And it's like, bubblegum tastes like anything you flavor it with. Or Pepto. Maybe it was just Pepto-Bismol. I don't know. We just woke her up. I'm sorry, Farina.
Seriously, who's knocking before afternoon tea?
Oh my god, big mood. I'm just Farina. Superman ice cream? Oh, the one.
Who are you?
Oh, she got dressed fast. Or maybe a nap. But wait. Superman ice cream. Do you mean the ones from like the ice cream trucks that went around like the neighborhoods? That still do, I think. I sometimes still hear them in the summer. But like those? Cause like, I don't remember it that much, but I do remember it tasting kind of funky. But like, it was the experience of buying ice cream truck ice cream. That's what the purpose was. Both of you to assume Farina can afford pajamas. Both of you to assume Neverlet wouldn't give her the money for pajamas. She's just like me, for real, for real.
Farina, please allow me to introduce myself. I am
Oh.
Xavier, a film director.
I will assume that Superman ice cream was way better than the ice cream truck ice cream. Oh, that's really cool, though.
Hello. Oh, is that the traveler in
Hello.
Paimon I see behind you? And who's this?
Chiori, who is currently dissociating, and you know what? Also big mood.
I'm Chiori.
Ah, the one from Chioria Boutique. Hello, hello. So, what are you all doing here? Do you need something?
Did you just get up, Farina? It's already past noon, you know.
Paimon, don't... This is calling me out, too. Chiori's just focusing all of her attention on balancing in her shoes, and that's why she's, like, dissociating slightly. Oh, she has a lot of money saved. That makes sense. Her seahorse manages her spending. That's amazing. I want my seahorse to be my accountant. Try to be nice.
Huh? Oh, Paimon means the weather is so nice today.
Why are you in the bushes now?
The sun is so warm. Just like how you make us feel. Sleeping in late is a really smart idea.
Why did you do that? I might have overcompensated a little bit. Farina's money is handled by her seahorse, but I don't let her touch it because she tends to overspend. Oh my gosh.
No. I was just up late last
Aw.
night reading some novels. What does sleeping in have to do with the weather?
Tends to be warmer in the afternoon. I don't know. No, literally. Amber does an amazing job as Farina.
This is a small gift we've prepared for you, Lady Farina. We hope you like it.
Seriously, we can just open with, hey, we wanna hire you for a thing. We don't have the money, but we can pay you in sweets.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a regular person like everyone else now.
Yay!
Is Fontinalia mousse? It's one of my favorites.
I am gonna give Farina so much of this Fontinalia mousse. She deserves all the good things.
That's great! So, actually, there's something we need your help with.
I feel like if you open with the thing you're requesting and then being like, hey, we can give you this in exchange, sounds better than, here, have this thing. By the way, we want your help. I don't know. That's just me. Yeah, no, she has the eyes.
Given your renowned passion and understanding of drama, I would like to ask that you serve as the director of our film crew.
Might want to reword that, but all right.
Oh, but didn't you just say that you're a director?
I'm terrible at my job.
Yes, but for this particular project, I'm mainly working as a producer. Besides, I'm sure that your understanding of the performing arts far surpasses my own, Lady Farina.
Waku waku.
Are the Traveler and Paimon also part of the film crew?
He's out of money. Can we just out him?
Yep, we sure are. Paimon's the clapper loader and he's the camera
camera operator. That can be a pretty technical job, and it directly affects the final quality of the film. Are you really up to it?
No, she has a point. She really is me, for real, for real. I don't have experience. I can show you my non-existent portfolio.
No, I'm not questioning your abilities.
Ooh.
It's just that I've never really seen you use a camera before.
Listen, I'm putting together the words leche and flan together, and like, that just sounds delicious.
Maybe you can come up with a test for the traveler and see for yourself.
I'm gonna fail.
If he can satisfy you with his camera skills, then you'd have nothing to worry about and can join the team. What do you say?
Okay.
You sure are getting better at rolling with the situation, Paimon. Oh, I do wish to see how skilled the traveler really is with a camera.
It's an attack boosting dish, which doesn't work with her. It's fine. She just wants to hit hard.
All right. How
Give
about
Farina a
this?
gun.
We'll work with what we have. I'll give you some scenarios and see if your work is up to my standards.
Alrighty, Director Farina.
Very good. It's essential for the camera operator to understand the director's vision.
Honestly,
I'll
fair.
make my decision after seeing your work.
No, genuinely, very, very fair.
Are you ready? I have high standards, you know.
Let's go.
Okay, grab the camera and I'll give you a scenario.
And for Farina's special, she uses a gun. Estelle is the boss of Boumong Workshop and has always been proud of her forging machine, as it can not only precisely control strength of temperature, but also takes no effort from the blacksmith. Let us film a promotional video for her workshop. Remember to emphasize the superiority of her forging machine. Yeah, let's help out Emma. Okay. Camera positioning. When filming, there will be narration requirements. Oh, so we're also the editor. Okay. Sure. Located in the Court of Fontaine, Boumont Workshop is a weapons workshop that utilizes a forging machine. Okay. So that's checked. I would say that probably an outer shop. Here's the thing. Both of these, like both the outer and inner shop, both work for this type of a narration, I feel like. Because one of them emphasizes the forging machine, and the other one focuses on the fact that it's like location in Fontaine. I think I might start with this one though. Oh? Okay, fine. Limit my artistic integrity. Oh wait, is it not letting me? Oh, I have to do the whole thing. Never mind. I can do it. I can do it. Oh, that's not the shop? Is it? It looks like it. That's the workshop, right? Let me see what else I have missed in the chat. Cool. Oh wait, we actually did all of those things in a world quest chain? I didn't. Let's see. This machine can precisely control the force applied and the temperature, making it perfect for doing exhausting and time-consuming work. Probably focusing in, so it does the zoom. Thanks to this machine, the owner of Boumont Workshop, Estelle, can comfortably enjoy each day at work. Yeah, probably on her now. Cause, yeah, focusing on her rather than... Okay. But worry not, for the weapons produced by Boumont Workshop are of outstanding quality, with exquisite craftsmanship and a keen edge. Just focus on the cake. Probably this one. And finally, if weapons are what you want, look no further than Boumont. That's a good one. Okay. Filming theme directed by Farina. Ooh. Okay. So we're more the storyboarders than we actually are the filmers. Focusing on... It's funny because there are the Gardamex, which are actually machines. No, we're making the ad. Maybe next time I'll narrate it while it's playing.
Oh, it appears that you have more skill than I thought.
I should have chosen. What happens if you choose all the wrong things?
All the shots had a great composition, and I could really feel a connection to the characters and their lines.
What lines? There was just a narrator. Sure. Okay, what's the verdict?
Yeah! Does that mean you agree to be our director, Farina?
I mean, it's an ad. Oh. She calls it artistic.
Did you think I would agree just like that? After our performance of the Little Oceanid, I've begun to make a name for myself again, you know.
So this also, man, it doesn't change. It just spoils things.
In fact, I've already had several troops approach me for the Fontanalia Film Festival. Unfortunately, the scripts were all pretty boring and didn't pique my interest.
Oof.
If others were to find out I agreed to work with you so easily, then, well...
Hey, but didn't we have a deal?
No, we didn't.
What do we need to do to convince you, Farina?
You just kind of said that at her and expected her to follow along.
Well, what about the pay?
Reasonable.
Huh?
Reasonable.
You know how much you're willing to pay me to be the director? The pay is also an important factor for me to consider, you know.
Well, I can offer you this much?
We can offer you sweets.
What? That's all? If Nervilat were to hear of this, he could charge you with underpaying your labor.
She genuinely has a point, and I don't blame her.
I'm sorry, but our crew is in a tight financial spot at the moment.
I feel like we can bring up the contract, because, like, it doesn't sound fair. If they're not paying us, then we should be able to find another investor.
I see. Well, even though it's highly unlikely now that I'll join your crew, there's still something I'd like to ask. Exactly what film are you planning to make?
Oh, our script is an adaptation of The Two Musketeers.
What are the chances that that's the book that Farina was reading last night? What are the chances that she's a huge fan of The Two Musketeers?
Huh? Wait, you mean the suspense thriller novel that was the #1 bestseller?
Oh, so Farina's read it too.
Of course I read it. I've always had a keen interest in artistic works that strike a chord with the populace. I see. It all makes sense now. You must have used most of the budget to pay for the copyright.
Hey, Xavier, did you pay for the copyright?
Not really. The novel's author transferred the copyright
Oh.
to me practically for free once he heard that I wanted to make a film adaptation of the story.
Oh,
The
okay.
lack of
At least he
budget
has
is
it.
due to another issue.
Yeah, no, the investor violated the contract. It's just maybe he agreed to a contract and didn't read that, like, if something happens on the investor's end, then they're not held liable or something. Like, there might be an additional clause that Xavier just kind of bungled. What copyright? Everyone's getting paid in exposure. Ah, you're right.
He probably just wants
And
to get his name
sweets.
out there. So, Mora isn't the most important thing to him right now. It reminds me of a delivery courier who wears one of my designs while traveling across to that. I didn't charge her much for the outfit either.
Huh.
The exposure she provides for my brand is well worth it.
Well, thanks. Thanks. Man, that sounds so familiar. I wonder why. That's so crazy.
So, are you a big fan of this story, Farina?
Well, it's alright. The pacing of the story is good, but the character relationships could use some work. When I was reading it before, I always felt like some things were left on a rather
You got this, Farina. Let's go.
unsatisfactory note. I have high standards, you know.
Here's the thing. I didn't pay Chiori in Okay, Kirara didn't pay Chiori in exposure. Chiori pulled Kirara aside and was like, "No, we are changing your outfit right now." So I don't know exactly what the logistics are of that situation. But hey, you know, at least it's a lot of exposure. No, that's a really terrible thing to say. Oh well. I mean, I guess it's consensual. You're not leaving my store looking like wearing a cardboard box with paint on it.
Ahem, Mr. Xavier, if, hypothetically speaking, I agree to be the director, how much freedom would I have in terms of script revisions and creative interpretation?
Oh boy, we're gonna have a book version, movie version, like, contest now. We're gonna have people arguing which one's better.
Oh, as much freedom as you would need. I wouldn't dare doubt the tastes of Fontaine's greatest star.
Chiori lets Cutana pay her an exposure so Cutana wouldn't be arrested for exposure.
Good. Then
Oh,
I'm
man.
free to alter the script as I see fit.
Absolutely, no problem.
Now's your chance. Go, do it. You got this.
All right. It seems that your crew really can't go on without my care and direction.
This is like making official fan fiction, huh?
So, you agree?
Yes, I agree. Although the pay is well below what someone of my caliber deserves. A great script calls for a great director.
Oh, the little sparkle.
I mustn't let a perfectly good story be ruined due to lack of funds. If you have fine cheese and bread, you wouldn't just let it sit on the counter and get moldy just because you lack an oven, right?
No, at that point you make a fire and then you encase the bread in like some type of foil and put it... Anyway.
Oh, Hydro Archon above! I'm not dreaming, am I? Somebody pinch me.
Hydro Arcana... I feel like that's a weird expression to use when she's right in front of you.
There's no more hydrogen, you know. And it's still a little early to celebrate. There's a lot that goes into shooting a film. Although the trickiest tasks of finalizing the script and casting the actors have already been taken care of, we'll still need to reserve filming locations. Not to say set up lighting and props.
That's true, that's true. We need some rehearsal days as well, script reading tables, all of that.
And by the way, since we'll be filming The Two Musketeers, we'll need to find an action choreographer. Ideally, a professional who has actual experience with muskets.
Oh, I wonder if she's still looking at that one book on the stand.
Yes, I've thought about this as well. I was hoping that you might know someone who could handle the job.
Me? If this was before, I could have simply asked Florand. But it's already been some time since I last talked to her.
Wait, I thought you guys hung out.
Navia can also use firearms, but unfortunately, her style is quite different from that of the characters in the story.
No, adapt it so that the characters use a gunbrella, because that's amazing.
Could we ask the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol?
Aw.
Oh, you mean the Special Patrol's Musketeers?
Yes, that's right. They work with muskets every day. I can't think of anyone more qualified than them.
They would be under Nervilette's jurisdiction. Unfortunately, I don't have any connection with them at all. So, in the end, we still have to start by talking to Nervilette.
Oh, should I leave it on auto? Okay.
No need to go to all that trouble. I know their Captain Chevres.
Oh, you do? Wait, Chiori, how do you know the captain of the Special Patrol's Musketeers?
No particular reason.
Oh, it's the
Running a
next scene.
business means
I'll leave it on
dealing
now.
with some trouble from time to time, and she's helped me out on a few occasions. In return, I've helped her handle a few situations in which the Special Patrol couldn't get involved directly. So, we've gotten to know each other over time.
Ah,
So you're saying
murder.
there's been times when the Special Patrol needed a fashion designer to handle a situation? Your work is becoming more and more mysterious.
It'd be best to keep it that way.
Oh.
Anyway, enough about that. What do you all think about asking the captain to be our musket action choreographer?
She sounds professional enough. She is a captain, after all. I have no objections.
But I imagine the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol must be busy with their duties. Do you think she'd really have time to help with shooting a film? And then there's the issue of pay.
No, she's been staring at a book for like the past
It just
5
so
hours.
happens
I think
that
she has
she's
time.
Also not the kind of person that's just after Mora. As for whether she has time, I'll have to go and ask her first.
Then I'll leave that to you. Macaroni's on sale today, so I've got to go.
That's
You can
fair.
just tell
Go,
me how
go.
things went when we discuss tomorrow's plan later.
No problem.
Get that macaroni.
Feels like a big boost to our team.
Of course. Just wait until the day of our premiere. You'll witness the true power of my name in these lands. You'll be so glad I agreed to help. I can guarantee that even the standing tickets will be sold out. I'll be sure to ask some people I know to see if they'd be willing to act as extras.
Seems like you're finally getting more comfortable with your own reputation now.
I didn't ask for the Clapper Loader's commentary, Paimon.
Why can Shiori, a fashion designer, you just yoink the captain of the SSP? Oh, you know, reasons that we should not ask about if we value our lives.
Then let's get going. I happen to know where Chevrolet is today.
Staring at a book.
By the way, I'm curious. If my pay is so low, then what about our two lead actors? Didn't they travel here all the way from Inazuma?
Actually, they told us that they see the trip as part of a cultural exchange, so they didn't ask for any pay.
No, they threatened him not to pay them.
What? So is every person in Teyvat who doesn't want money gathered here to shoot this film? Don't tell me Chiori isn't being paid either.
I already knew Xavier from before. And he's also
No,
agreed to give
not
my
the
brand complete
exposure!
exposure.
It seems the gods have really smiled upon you, Xavier. And that certainly doesn't include me, mind you.
Meowdy. Where am I going? Oh, wait, no, I can talk to you. Hello?
Besides the macaroni, I should also pick up some tomato sauce.
Fair? Maybe some other sauces as well. Okay, so where am I going? Over here. Listen, I can't blame her. Pasta's good. I didn't expect to clip through that, but all right.
All right, this
Eee.
is the place.
Pizza's also good.
Where's the captain? There's hardly anyone around.
But
here.
crash. Where is she? There she. She's still staring at it.
The one with an eye patch reading in front of the newsstand.
She's been there for the past day.
I could tell there was something different about her. She seems kinda intimidating.
Please wait here for a moment. I'll go fetch her. She's working now, so you might not want to get in
Is
her
she
way.
working?
Working? But isn't she just standing there and reading a
She's
novel?
not even reading.
Just trust me.
Oh, alright, let's see what happens then. Shiori sure is a mysterious person. She claims just to be a fashion designer, but she knows all these powerful people.
The court of Fontaine isn't particularly tolerant of visitors from overseas, so it isn't easy for a foreigner to promote their brand here. Even more so in the competitive world of fashion.
Shiori's actually an
Even a
assassin.
local like me, just trying to make a film has to face all kinds of challenges. So I can only imagine what Chiori has been through to get where she is today. I'm sure that having more connections has definitely worked in her favor.
Reading on the job?
Detective novel.
One main character?
No, multiple. Branching storylines.
Ah, code. Got it.
I
On the
see.
case. Gotcha.
How's the plot coming along?
One of the main characters is about to make a choice that will affect the rest of his life. I'd wager he's going to make the wrong choice.
Uh-oh.
Any way to speed things up? There's something I need your help with.
You know that doesn't depend on me. It all comes down to what the
So it's
character
those two in the
chooses.
back. Okay.
Which is exactly why I'm here to help.
So who's the sussy guy?
All
An
right.
illegal
It appears he
exchange.
made the wrong choice in the end.
An illegal exchange.
Huh? What's going on?
Hand over whatever you're holding.
Oh, it's just a book. I didn't buy anything else.
Open up the book.
Then I'm sure you wouldn't mind letting me have a look.
Excuse me, officer. I don't mind you standing around here, not purchasing anything, but I'd prefer if you didn't disturb my customers. It's bad for business, you know?
Don't give me that act. You won't be able to get off so easily either. I am Chevras, captain of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. I will say this one last time. Hand over whatever you're holding at once. And before you do anything unwise, let me remind you that I'll have you on the ground before you can even think about making a run for it.
All right. I'll give it to you. But please let me say something first. If there's any contraband in that book, then the shopkeeper here is the one who slipped it in.
How would you
I
know?
don't have anything to do with this.
How would you know?
Trying to leave me on the hook, huh? You were the one who said you wanted it.
Save it for the interrogation
Oh
room.
my god. This idiot.
Take them away, Letelier.
What's going on here? One second you're reading a book and the next you're escorting people away.
She wasn't reading anything.
And who are... Oh! Aren't you the traveler who's been all over the papers recently? Chiori, I'm assuming what you wanted to ask me about has to do with them, right? Maybe I can let you in on what's happening then. Now that Vacher has been brought to justice, no
Oh?
new shipments of synth will be made and distributed to sellers. The Fontaine guards have been busy collecting the remaining synths still circulating on the market. Thanks to a tip from our reliable source here, this should be the very last batch.
Oh, so you were pretending to read a book in order to catch the bad guys. Oh, Paimon almost forgot to introduce ourselves. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler and Xavier.
Xavier listening to national secrets
Hey, I'm
like...
Chavez. You probably already heard me introduce myself, so I won't bother repeating it.
Xavier has to stand there and be like, I didn't hear any of this. I heard none of this. Please don't arrest me.
Yeah, why didn't you make a move as soon as you had the chance? Were you worried that my intel wasn't accurate?
No, I wanted to see if the shopkeeper would turn himself in first. All he had to do was come up to me and say that he didn't know where the synth had come from. If he did that, then I wouldn't have had to press charges on him.
He had the whole day to turn the synth over to Chevras.
Literally all day.
But instead, the moment I came up and blocked Chevras' line of sight, he took the opportunity to sell it off.
Yep, he made the wrong choice, even though the right choice was right there in front of him.
But you knew they wouldn't make the right choice.
Yeah, I knew. I was just hoping I'd be wrong for once.
Aw.
Enough about that, though. What did you want to ask me about?
Oh, you see, it's like this.
The Two Musketeers. You certainly have a good eye for a story. So what do you need me to do? Just be the action choreographer for the actors?
Yes, that's right. I want to make sure we get all the details right.
Actually,
I want
yeah,
the
no black
actors'
screen.
posture and
Weird.
understanding of firearms to be as realistic as possible.
We want them to
However,
shoot a
I'm
gun.
afraid this work will require a bit of your time, since you'll have to be present whenever we're filming. Also, as for the pay...
No need to say any more. I'll join.
Oh,
Huh? Just like that.
oh, is this the... Paimon? Paimon?
What Bullchecker is really saying is, if wanna fight the Oni King,
What?
to go through Sky Cleaning White Iron Lavender Melon first.
I'm sorry?
You're willing to help us with our humble film project?
I wasn't expecting it from the Ito event. Oh, I see what you mean now. Oh no, not the Beetle event. Well, let me take care of this regime first. You know, sorry, I'm laughing too hard. You know, like, okay, but Okay.
Sure, it's no big deal. As I said, we've wrapped up our investigation here, so I don't have any other tasks on my plate for the moment.
Yeah, I was expecting maybe like they didn't cut off a take or something and there was like something a little like, you know, at the end, but I wasn't expecting it from a different event.
Besides, I personally
Ethel is here
really
all the
like this
time.
novel. I even have the collector's edition at home. Stories where justice prevails over evil never get old for me.
Then we've got a deal?
Yes, I'll see you on set tomorrow.
I'm glad that I continue to activate your cat.
Oh my! I can hardly believe it. I should tell Lady Farina immediately. Oh, and I must tell the prop manager and lighting technician to get everything ready. We start filming tomorrow.
Oh, he's so happy.
Calm down, Xavier. The film is going to take more than just a day to finish. Still, I should also head back now and start preparing the actors' costumes and makeup.
Alright, guess that's it for today then.
Traveler, Paimon, please stay for a moment. I have something to tell you.
Then I'll take Xavier back. Poor thing. He's so excited that he can't even walk straight anymore. I don't want to spend our first day fishing our producer out of the fountain.
I assume that Xavier just walked into 3 consecutive walls. Also, another note on the I feel bad for the cosplayers. Look at Shiori's hair! Oh my gosh! All the power to Chiori cosplayers. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Chevros? Chevros? Where are? Oh, you're this way. I'm here for the discount hada-hadas.
So what did you want to tell us, Chevros?
Have you read The Two Musketeers?
Chevros. Wait, if I had opened that book that I picked up, would that work? Would this change the dialogue? I mean, I've heard
The
of it.
story is about a pair of children born into the household of a baron and their struggle to survive together and take revenge for their mother. They were raised at the baron's estate, where their mother worked as a maid. The two were illegitimate children that the baron had with the maid, so they were never treated well by anyone. One day, upon returning home, they found their mother had been murdered and left dead on the floor. It was quite evident that the culprits were the other members of the baron's household, who never had any kind words to say to them. However, the baron was able to exert his influence and keep the whole thing under wraps. The mother's death was eventually deemed as a suicide, and there was no chance of bringing her murderers to justice. The two siblings decided to flee and someday avenge their mother.
Well, we have to know what we're recording.
Many years
filming.
later, members of the baron's family suddenly started turning up dead one after the other, all killed by gunshot. A rainbow rose was found on each of the victims' bodies, being the flower that the kid's mother liked best. The baron believed that the mother's soul had come to take vengeance on him, so he lived in fear each day.
Why is that the first thing you think of? Like, why would you immediately go to, oh no, these people have been shot with a gun. It must have been a ghost!
But it was actually those two siblings who had fled all those years ago. They relied on each other to survive and trained day and night, eventually becoming adept musketeers.
What would I do as a musketeer? Shoot sleep paralysis demons.
They used all of their abilities to collect evidence and clues before executing their plan and exacting revenge on the Baron. Their actions let the truth behind their mother's death be known to all.
That's quite an exhilarating story.
Yep, the Baron got what he deserved for his evil deeds, and justice was able to prevail. It was just the kind of story I enjoy.
Oh, so is that why you were so willing to join our crew, Chevros?
You could say it was one of the reasons.
Oh, you mean there were other reasons too?
I've read the reports about you. Whether it was at the trials or when you lent your hand to resolve our nation's crisis, you've shown that you've got a strong sense of justice, as well as a great mind for deductions.
No, we don't. I mean, wow, we're so good at this.
You're as sharp as I expected. It seems you've experienced many similar situations before.
I did do it earlier. I activated Xander's cat. Thought I did, anyway.
There's been a recent murder case involving muskets. The perpetrator's methods appear to be very similar to what is described in the novel.
All for one and one for all. You know, it's the phrase that the missing musketeer from this story says.
The Marechaussee Phantom hasn't yet released any information to the public because the investigation is currently at a standstill. The murderer is extremely cautious.
A murder involving firearms? But not that many people use those in Fontaine, right?
Ooh. Activationers can. You know, like.
Impossible. We perform a routine inspection of our firearms and ammo reserves every day. If one of the weapons had been fired, it would stick out like a sore thumb. Besides, I trust the members of my platoon. However, well, that's all I can disclose about the case today.
Ah, I see we're gonna solve this in piecemeal as well.
Huh? What do you mean?
I hope you all can go back and get some shut-eye. You can
Oh,
decide
she
tomorrow
started
whether or
purring!
not you'd like to join the investigation with me.
Wait, no, that's so important. Oh my gosh, she started purring. Oh, I'm very happy.
I'm aware this might not be the ideal time to add more to your plate, but the more capable people we have, the better the chances that justice will prevail.
Why am I so good at cat noises? I was a cat in a past life. Also, I did that a lot as a kid. I really wanted to get good at doing cat noises. I don't remember what. I'm sure part of the reason was mostly to mess with people and also cats. So, it's bench and baming time.
Carrying out investigations isn't actually supposed to be our responsibility.
I can do like tiny
Our
dogs.
job is to apprehend the perpetrators. Finding them is really up to the Marechaussee Phantom. You could say I'm taking part in the investigation out of personal interest.
Hey, you don't need to call me out like that. You don't need to call me out as a Warrior Cats kid. It was good! Listen.
I don't want people to see muskets in a negative way, and also, I'm concerned about the similarity between the crimes and the story.
Oh yeah, no, I clocked your name. I knew. I've been known.
You mean they might be connected somehow?
I suspect so.
Yeah, I did drop off the series after a bit though. Like, I think around the time that, like, the Heaven Cats also started fighting or something like that, I just completely fell off at that point.
Just to make myself clear, this is not an order, nor is it a deal of any kind. It's a request, nothing more. If you two have any interest in the case after we finish filming tomorrow and are willing to assist me, then I would be most grateful.
What do you think, Traveler?
Let's do it tomorrow.
You're right.
Tomorrow. Quotes.
My butt's getting a little tired too. We've really been hustling all day.
You'd better head back and get some rest. It's good to keep a calm mind, especially when you're about to make an important decision. Otherwise, when the moment comes, you might end up like that shopkeeper and not even realize that the right choice is right there in front of you.
Oh.
Thank you for delivering my Amazon packages.
Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Biddies? Bits? I don't know what people call it, but thank you for the 100 bits. I don't know where I got biddies from. It's from somebody. Regardless, yes. Always on time. The Komenya Express. Wait, where am I going? Oh, I have to wait. The itty bitties, exactly. Oh, wait. I could have found them as NPCs. Oh no, wait, I'm stuck in the time loop. No.
It's finally time to meet up with everyone.
Where are they?
Time to make
Would
it
they still
so
be here?
right. If
Would they still be
my
here?
remember's right, we're meeting at Hotel de Boer. Let's get going.
Are they around? No, I missed them. Well, dang. All right, to the hotel.
Ayaka, Ymia, you're
Wait, what? I could have gone to see them. Dang it.
Good
Oh,
morning.
once the
Xavier said yesterday afternoon went well.
Yeah, and how about you, Ayaka? What were you up to yesterday?
cuts to Ayaka and Yoimiya running from the guards, having this like grand action adventure.
After we split up, Ayato went to see Udex Nervillette at the Palais Mermonia. I was originally thinking of going with him, but he said he could manage it himself. He told me to go see the sights around Fontaine and to enjoy the local culture. So I rode the aqua bus with Yoimiya and visited the opera house on Aranias Island.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe what we saw there. 2 mechanical puppets that were dancing together. You've already seen them, right?
I've broken them multiple times.
Yeah, those two. Amazing, aren't they?
We sat and watched for quite a while. It was mesmerizing. Like we could keep watching them forever.
Oh, it was the same for us the first time we saw them, too.
No, when we first saw them, we immediately went to go and pick a fight.
Afterwards, we went swimming at the beach. Well, diving to be exact. It was the first time I ever breathed underwater.
Oh, so everyone can breathe underwater in Fontaine. Huh.
I held Ayaka's hand and we counted down together.
Oh, vision users.
3,
Duh.
2, 1, and then splash! We were beneath the waves.
Oh? Wait, are we replaying their beach episode?
At first, I didn't dare to open my mouth. But once I couldn't hold my breath any longer, I decided to take a big breath in. Turns out the water wasn't as salty as I imagined. It didn't really taste like anything at all. Before I knew it, I was breathing like normal down there. It was an amazing feeling. Ayaka said I was too nervous and needed to loosen my grip. She got used to everything way faster than I did.
Wet socks part 2. This is just wet everything. Oh no. Wet bandages.
I knew that the Traveler could do it, so I had no doubt we could do it too. That helped me feel at ease as soon as we dove in.
That just seems so uncomfortable.
The underwater world in Fontaine truly is beautiful. I love seeing the romaritime flowers blossoming underwater, like little candles lighting up the streets at night.
It's okay, they're all really strong. They could probably handle an extra 30 pounds from the water.
Yeah, and there were so many creatures that we've never seen in Inazuma. Like those fish that shimmer like a sword blade. Whoosh! Oh, and those big fish that call when they see people.
Oh, you mean Hunter's Rays and Blubber Beasts.
I just love
Fairy
the name
Puff.
Blubber Beast.
I'll assume that
Just
they
wait
mean
till
Fairy
Pops and
Puff.
the others hear about this. They probably won't believe a word I say.
The visions keep them dry? I hope so. Are there sharks? I don't think there are sharks here. There's angry seahorses that shoot lightning.
Mia was down there for quite a while. It was dark before we finally rode the aqua bus back to the city. I figured she'd want to sleep in today.
Yeah, even I was worried I wouldn't be able to get up. I still felt like I was drifting in the waves when I went to sleep last night. But as soon as I woke up today, I remembered that we'd all be shooting a film together, and I was ready to go.
Sharks for Mondstadt.
Speaking of the film, where's everybody else?
Film got called off. No money. No
My
budget.
brother and Xavier were speaking to the restaurant owner about using the place as a filming location. They should be here soon. As for the others, they...
Eldritch Shark.
We're here.
Oh my god, those shoes.
Please excuse my tardiness. I just finished the Special Patrol's 6-mile morning jog.
The what?
Wait, 6 miles?
I'm so tired.
Mood.
I heard you all chatting, so I decided to come down. I sure could use some of that endless energy everyone else has.
Trina's real. She's really just like me, for real, for real.
Good morning, everyone.
Oh no! He's doing brand exposure in the restaurant now!
Morning. Can someone fetch me a cup of coffee? More milk, hold the sugar.
No sugar?
Sure. I'd be happy to do that for you.
No, the bitterness does wake you up, that's fair.
No, you can't go anywhere. Please, have a seat over here so I can get started on your makeup. The last thing I want is coffee stains on my costumes.
I can get the coffee. It's the perfect job for an assistant.
So much energy. Seriously, what's her secret?
I don't know. Being possessed by Arnaras or something.
Oh, Yoimiya's always like that. But you sure look exhausted, Farina. It's because you're not used to waking up so early, huh?
Of course not. I spent the whole night reading the novel from cover to cover, marking sections that either need to be omitted or adapted.
Oh, Farina.
Wow. Paimon didn't expect you to be so thorough.
Why would she not be thorough? She takes this work very seriously.
Well, I was the biggest star in all of Fontaine after all. It takes more than just a pretty face to earn a reputation like that. I know how to get serious when the situation calls for it.
Oh, does the about jury change?
I went all out when I was acting as an Archon, so why wouldn't I do the same
Wait.
for my own life?
Hold on. I don't remember recording anything changing. No, that should be the same. That should be exactly the same. I remember that line.
Here's your copy, Director Farina.
Oh, POV, you're Yoimiya. You're Yoimiya giving Farina the coffee. What the heck?
Oh, thank you. The sound of being called director and the aroma of coffee feels almost as refreshing as hearing the birds chirping in the morning.
Ah, it seems everyone has managed to arrive on time.
I mean, is this where we say that birds chirping is literally just about territory and sex? Anyway. Yoimiya's the new traveler. I'd be down for that.
We are free to use the second floor to shoot our film.
Really? That's great!
He is really looking forward to our film and hopes that providing his restaurant as a filming location will attract more customers.
Ah, exposure.
Well then, Mr. Xavier, I'll leave the rest to you.
Okay, thanks. First, I'd like to introduce our new members.
Saying what about birds? No, that's what birds do when they're chirping. That's the reason that they chirp in the mornings. Have fun with that knowledge.
This is our prop manager, Veronique. She'll be in charge of all the film's props and items. And this is Bono, our lighting technician. He'll be in charge of lighting and illumination to set up each scene's atmosphere.
Wow. Sure feels like we have some real professionals joining the crew now.
Just watch, they don't have any experience either.
First of all, please allow me to first express my sincerest gratitude to everyone in the crew. When my investor informed me yesterday that he wouldn't be able to provide the funds, I really thought that this was the nail in the coffin for this film. I had no idea that I'd find so many people willing to help me on such short notice. Thank you. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart.
No need to be so cordial, Mr. Xavier. We're all honored to be a part of this.
Your works made a profound impression on me when I saw them back in Inazuma. I am sure that someday, this film will be remembered as a prime example of cultural exchange between Fontaine and Inazuma.
Oh yeah, no, I just have the bowl cut bird on a layer that I can just boop. Okay.
Yes, the story is the reason I agreed to join. I can't bear to even imagine what this film would look like without the very best director.
As far as what he's actually using the Mora on right now, he is paying Farina. It's not a lot at all, but he is paying her. Ayaka and Ayaka are working for free. Chiori's working for free. Venue's free. Copyright was basically for free, so probably still a little bit of Mora. Chevros is also for free. It might have been on equipment and props. Probably might be marketing as well. Editing. I think we're editing, so I don't know if editing is actually part of it either. Because we're working for free as well.
Anyway, I would like to make a promise to everyone that as the producer of this film, I'll do whatever I can to ensure that everything goes as smoothly as possible.
Listen, bulk cut birds is a very important thing to know. Yeah, he's paying for everything out of pocket, so it's like, I assume that the out of pocket was for equipment. He's not renting the place though. They agreed to have this place used as for exposure. So maybe the camera's props, maybe the other film crew as well. But not the place.
This is not just my film. It also embodies the thoughts and feelings of every person here, as well as the endless effort we are about to pour into it.
That's not exactly very motivating, but all right.
So, without further ado, the Two Musketeers will officially begin filming now! You may take it from here, Director Farina.
All right. Listen up, everyone.
Yeah, I can't blame him for the investor dipping out on him. I can't blame him for signing a really bad contract, though.
The first scene takes place when the two young musketeers are living at the Baron's home, still unaware of all that is about to happen to them. We'll need props and lighting to set the scene. Our lead actors can go get their makeup done, and extras, please take this time to go over your positions.
I'm surprised that they're not getting, like, children models to do this bit.
Whoa. Seems Farina's really kicking things into gear as the director.
Listen, she knows what she's doing.
Is everyone clear? I don't want anyone traipsing around the set like umbrella finches.
Umbrella finches? Like, this guy over here? Oh ho? Anyway.
All right. Cameras will start rolling as soon as the set is ready. Let's make a film that'll make some serious waves in Fontaine. Not the kind of waves that drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
No, Farina, no, it was fine. You were totally fine.
Seems like she's still a bit traumatized by that.
That's fair.
Anyway, let's go see if there's anything we can do to help.
Hey, Farina, are you okay? Well, I mean, at least she understands that Farina is traumatized. That's a step in the right direction. Farina, are you okay?
I don't need any help here. Why don't you try asking someone else?
No, but like moral support? Cake? I can get you a slice of cake. How's this light doing?
How about here?
A little more to the left.
You got it.
Hey, Yoimiya, do you need a hand?
No, I'm fine. You know, doing the lighting is kind of like designing a fireworks show. It's interesting to imagine what kind of atmosphere the lights will create. I heard that the Traveler will be operating the camera and Paimon will be the clapper loader, right? Those roles are just perfect for the two of you.
Really? Is that because it'll be easy for Paimon to hold the clapperboard while flying?
Well, sure, there's that, but that's not exactly what I meant. I just think that after all your journeys together, you two must have developed a super close bond and just naturally know how to work with each other. If I'm not mistaken, the director will want the cameras rolling as soon as the clapperboard goes clack.
Or, you mean, clap. Anyway. Yeah, separation anxiety thing. No, that's fair. The clapperboard... Oh, we start rolling before that. Oof.
Oh, I see. It's amazing to see the magic behind filmmaking.
Yoimiya, we need lights over there, too.
She didn't even move this one.
Oh, on it! I've got to get back to work. Chat with you later. Oh, it's exciting to see so many people working together to bring the film to life.
Seems like Yoimiya's really getting into it.
Yeah, if Yoimiya isn't part of the actual show, then how does she...
But she was right. We do have a super close bond, don't we?
Yeah. Wow, they don't give you an option to say no.
Really happy to hear that.
Not even a joke answer. Oh, that sounds really cool. Hi, Cherry. You good?
Ayaka has mentioned you to me before. She said that you two were great friends when you were kids.
So Atho doesn't get a costume.
No talking. I'm thinking about how to do your eyeshadow.
Ah, yes. To help me really look the part.
To achieve a more young and naive look for this scene.
Atho's too tall for this.
Are you saying the wrinkles around my eyes are too deep?
You just have too much of a calculating look in your eyes.
Stop looking so sus.
You sure don't mince your words. It seems you really haven't changed much.
Quiet.
Oh, they have history. I am the least sus person ever. What are you talking about? You're like 30 and you need to be more like 3. F. Alright. Oh.
So, this is a real musket?
Well,
No, it's just a prop weapon.
it's also not a musket. Because muskets are it's the one that Chevrolet uses, right?
Not bad. Have you seen a real musket before?
Or am I just misunderstanding guns?
Only in books and newspapers. I made this one based on the relative shape and proportions I saw in reference images.
Say it ain't so. Haven't seen you since last year. It's been a whole year. Yeah, muskets are the long-range rifles. Okay, so I wasn't wrong.
When we're filming, some special gunpowder will be applied around the muzzle.
Yeah, that's a pistol.
Which will help create the flash and smoke effects of a real gun being fired.
Which means it'll be up to the actors to portray the recoil.
That's right. The sound effects for gunshots will also be added in post-production.
Thank you, Veronique. I think I know where to start now.
Yeah, that's like a flintlock pistol. That's correct. I think.
However, the musket's gears and firing pin could still use some work. Adding some wear on the metallic components will make them appear more realistic.
Actually, is it because they've never said the word gun before? Maybe... Maybe they are just replacing the word gun with muskets.
Also, be sure to rub the muskets with some oil each time before we start shooting. That'll give the impression that the firearms have been well maintained.
Yeah, they have guns, but have they ever said the word gun before?
Good point.
You seem to know a lot, Miss Chevres. I assume you use these types of firearms on a regular basis?
Yes, I perform routine maintenance on my weapons every day. Just like we as people need to eat and sleep, muskets need to be cleaned and maintained.
Maybe they've just recategorized the category of gun to be musket.
I also perform similar care for my sword every day and familiarize myself with its shape and weight to the point where it feels like a natural extension
Oh,
of
they
my
have
body.
said gun. Huh. Well, in that case, I don't know. Gun is the illegal term for musket.
Yes, this way, our weapons will never betray us in the heat of battle.
Yes, well said. It seems we have the same philosophy on this topic.
Okay, in that case, I genuinely don't know why they're calling these pistols muskets.
Oh, sounds like they found a common interest to talk about.
Though these props differ from the muskets I use, I can still give you some pointers.
Maybe they're just mini muskets. Maybe like, you do still put it on your shoulder, it's just really tiny.
Good. I look forward to your instruction.
Weird way of firing them.
First and foremost, never point the weapon at anyone, regardless of whether it's a real or prop
True.
weapon or whether you're holding it or it's on the table. This holds for any time when you're not actively engaging an enemy.
Okay, understood.
It's a musket for Paimon! And we are all Paimon, as we've established. So that works.
When aiming the musket, extend your arm so that it's level with your shoulder and use your eye to look down the weapon's sights.
Like this?
Why are you holding it like diagonal?
Not bad. Now, try saying your lines.
This is the end of the road for you.
I mean, it's a cool pose.
Good. Now turn your body a little. That way, you'll give your enemy less of a target to work with. And relax your shoulders. Here, allow me to demonstrate. This is the end of the road for you.
I mean, I guess they're already prone on the ground.
Excuse me, Miss Chiori. Director Farina, there's something I wish to discuss with you.
I'm too tall for this role.
Oh? What is it? Like this?
Objection.
Yes, much better.
What do you think?
I do see your point. But are you sure you wish to do this?
I think that Chevros is about to become the other lead.
I believe it would be most fitting.
Well, if you insist. All right, I understand. Miss Ayaka, Miss Chevres, could the two of you please come over here?
Huh? What's going on? Are we gonna start filming now?
Let's go see.
What is it?
I have a question for you, Miss Chevres. Would you be willing to play the role of a musketeer?
What?
I'm not supposed to be acting.
To clarify, I would like to turn over my role to Miss Chevres.
But brother...
Don't worry, Ayaka. I actually view this as a good thing. I was becoming troubled trying to set aside some time to speak to the staff at the Palais Mermonia. I would like to have some conversations about the cultural exchange between our two countries.
Oh.
And I've heard that the bureaucratic process here can get rather complicated.
Ayata sitting here like, I don't want to have a costume. Goodbye.
Now I will be able to focus on my work. Besides, you also know that I'm not really one for public performances.
Are you really sure? From a director's point of view, I also felt like the relationship between the two musketeers in the original story could be improved. The older brother in the story plays the lead role with his overbearing character, but this causes his character to overshadow that of his sister, and the theme of the two supporting and relying on each other isn't conveyed very well. But if we were to change the siblings to two sisters of a similar age, then that aspect of the story might come through more clearly. Also, I've seen you instructing Ayaka. That cold and dignified personality is exactly what we need for the older musketeer.
Of course, even with all these insights, the decision should still be made by Miss Chevreuse.
Up, you're being pressured.
Chevreuse mentioned that she really likes the story, right? Paimon bets that she'll take the role.
I mean, we don't know if she's a fan of acting.
All right.
Oh,
I'll
she did
take
it.
the role.
Good. It's decided
Wow,
then.
Julia, we haven't
I'll
talked
get
all your
started on
SMH. My head
script.
smeehy. How's it going, Lurky McClurker here after Molly getting L+ ratioed by Asterion and Emmett Selch?
Selch? Thank you for the 8 months, Reeve. Wait, L+ ratioed by Astarion and Emmett Selch? I know that she got L+ ratioed by Dr. Ratio yesterday, but...
We'll also need to make some immediate adjustments to the lighting, props, and costumes. I have a feeling that our adaptation will be even better than the original story.
You're doing a great favor for me, Miss Chevreuse. You have my gratitude.
They would L+ ratio her, though. Ooh.
Don't mention it. I like this character, so if anything, I should be the one thanking you.
It's been a year since we've talked, and the first thing you do is diss Molly.
Well, since my brother is the one who brought up the idea, I suppose there's no need to worry. Let's go, Miss Chevreuse. I look forward to working with you.
Please, just call me Chevreuse.
Seems like you're really going out of your way to solve the problem I was having with your makeup.
Avoiding me again, huh?
Surely you jest, Chiori. I assure you that I was mostly motivated by a desire to spend more time on formal business.
Oh, come on. You really think I'd buy that? According to what I've heard from Ayaka, her brother is someone who can juggle 10 different matters at the same time. I'm sure you have other reasons for backing out.
Perhaps. Ayaka always said she wanted to go out and see more of the world, just like the Traveler. But I feel that she needs not only to see other nations, but also to make some different kinds of friends. I think it would be harder for her to make new connections with me constantly by her side. I would like to give her some space.
You already, like, didn't show up in the beginning of Inazuma. Like, she had to handle so much of the stuff on her own. Dude. Oh my god, you guys! Wait, no, that's just Reeve! Reeve! Wow, okay.
Oh, whoa. Ooh, woo.
And, you know, like...
All right, go on. Spoil her some
Oh,
more.
come on! Spoil them some more. Ara ara.
Ayato, it's too bad you're stepping
Re-
down.
Guys!
Paimon really wanted to see you act as a musketeer.
You know, like...
Yeah?
Wow, everyone's immediately bullying me. Everyone's just bullying me! Ara ara. Congrats on the level 10 friendship. He was behind the scenes, but also it's just like he didn't like talk to her that much. I don't know. No, literally though. Anytime someone like raids, that's just the moment that everyone redeems.
Oh, whoa.
This is the turns gun to chat. This is the punishment you deserve.
No need to poke
Those
fun
are
at me.
edgy.
I'd wager that you also felt that I wasn't the best candidate for the role.
It's a little hard for Paimon to imagine you saying those lines.
Nah. Listen, mass redeems like that is just par for the course from what I've seen from Twitch. So, you going back to being sus?
Yes. I've made an appointment to meet some people from the Palais Mermonia. Now, I will have some more time to prepare.
Being attacked by my mods.
Traveler, get the camera ready.
Who's sus?
Paimon, get
Ayaka.
the clapperboard. Actors to your positions. We're about to start shooting the first scene.
Go on now. And please take good care of Ayaka.
Yep, don't worry.
Good luck.
Thank you. I look forward to seeing the film when it's finished.
Oh, are we doing a funny cut? Or are we just gonna chill behind this camera? Just behind the camera. Cool.
All right. Now that we're all here, let me help set the scene for everyone. The first scene takes place when our two main characters are still living at the Baron's estate. They've been ostracized and verbally abused by others in the household, but they still have no idea why. We want to capture how naive and innocent they are despite their pain. Chevres will be playing the role of the older sister, Tulip, and Ayaka will be the younger sister, Iris. Be sure to get close-ups of the main characters at the right moment. Silence on the set! Lights, camera, action!
Bonk.
Go!
No, you're not supposed to say anything, Paimon!
Tulip, Mother's been out for quite a while now.
Perhaps she went to pick some flowers on the way home. You know how she loves flowers.
Iris, Tulip, I'm home.
Oh, do I zoom in or do I zoom out? I think I might zoom out. Should I zoom in? Because like zooming out, I'd like to show her walking over to them. Do I have to zoom in? Wait, is there a correct way to do this or is it just preference? Because I'm gonna go, I kind of want to go with zoom out. It doesn't matter? Okay, then.
Mother, you were out for
Because I
so
think
long.
that showing her
I'm
walking
beginning
to
to
them is
worry
more
about
important
you.
here.
I'm sorry, but I'm back now, safe and sound. Here, I brought your favorite treat, apple turnovers.
Mother, what are those bruises on your hand?
Ooh. Close up on Tulip so that you don't see what the mother's expression is, or a close up on the mother. I think a close up on the mother would work better in this instance.
Huh? What bruises? Oh, I must have bumped into something while I was working yesterday.
But I didn't notice them this morning.
Then perhaps they're from when I accidentally tripped when I was out just now.
That's a good excuse.
By the way, did you have fun playing at home? What's the matter, Iris?
Well, we've realized that no one really wants to play with us.
They even took Iris's doll and spat at us.
And they even called us names. They said we were...
Shh. It's all right. Don't worry. Girls, listen to me. It doesn't matter what anyone says. Don't listen to them. No one can define you with such words. You both have wonderful lives ahead of you. Just like your names. You will both blossom like beautiful flowers. Maybe your time to blossom hasn't quite come yet, but one day, you two will bloom more beautifully than anything else. Don't let the soil you're in now ruin your future beauty. Understand? My dear daughters.
Oh my god, you're right. Traveler's doing this on his own, so he's just running between like 4 different cameras.
And cut! Not bad. The actor's emotions were all on point. Let's keep that take.
Wow, one take wonder. Let's go.
Also, if our clapper loader...
Oh my god, I was right!
at the start of the scene next time.
Oh, got it.
Great. I was a little worried that my nerves would get the better of me. What about you, Chevras?
I felt fine. The lines weren't too difficult at all. Seems like Farina must have adapted the role nicely.
You two were great. I couldn't tell it was your first time acting in a film. You should have more confidence.
Thank you for your encouragement. Positions, everyone! We'll move on to the next scene after we try a few more camera angles.
That is a very big camera. Oh my god. Do we have to stand on, like, the railing? Because, like, that's really tall. Proceeds at a great pace. And second scene. Cool.
This scene is when our two characters return home, only to discover their mother has been murdered. Ready? Lights! Camera! Action!
I love the little Paimon stickers on the little clapperboard. The slide.
We're back! Mother?
A body has been discovered.
What's wrong, Tulip?
Iris, stay away!
Huh? Why? What's... Mother!
Oh, we don't gotta control the camera angles anymore, do we?
She's...
There's poison in this cup.
How did you immediately figure that out?
I could have sworn I've seen this kind of cup before.
Those aristocrats. They didn't even try to cover up their actions.
They're just using those new animations as much as they can.
Iris, we need to leave this place.
Leave? But now that Mother is gone, where can we even go?
Anywhere. All I know is that we can't stay in this house.
But are we just going to let them get away with this?
We'll have our revenge, I promise you. Just not right now. Come on, let's go.
No, wait. We can't just leave Mother here like this. At least let me leave this rose with her. That's why we went out in the first place. To buy her this flower.
All right. Goodbye, Mother. We'll avenge you. Someday.
And cut! Beautiful! Great performance! Oh my, you're so amazing, Ayaka! And were those real tears I saw? How did you do it?
I was surprised too.
Thank you for the kind compliments. Actually, as soon as director Farina said action, I told myself not to think about anything. I just felt the weight of the moment and became the character.
Good instincts.
It's quite similar to practicing the art of the sword. You clear your mind and focus only on what's happening in front of you. Ayaka's performance was amazing. Have I discovered an acting prodigy?
Oh yeah, Tulip is wearing a guard uniform, huh? You got a point.
Pipe down, everyone! We need to move on to the next scene!
At least take off her hat and, like, spy headphones. The real plot twist is that Tulip was the one who did it, because that's why she's familiar with poisons. Ooh. Spooky. Nah.
Huh? Are we done already? But Paimon wants to keep playing with the clapperboard. How do you feel, Traveler? Is your arm sore from holding the camera all day?
Have we been holding that really big camera? That's bigger than us. We'll edit the outfit in post. A little bit.
Good work, you two.
You too, Chevras. You were quite the actress today.
I've read this novel many times before. I have a good grasp of my character's mindset. Anyway, do you remember my request
Oh,
from
right!
yesterday?
Actual murder!
Oh, right! We were having so much fun that Paimon nearly forgot! You have a case where the murders seem really similar to the cases in the novel, right? So, how are they similar exactly?
In the story, the main characters grow up to become two musketeers, always using their guns to carry out their revenge. And on each of the victims, they place a rainbow rose as a signal that they've returned.
So, yeah, copycat,
Yes,
huh?
That's correct. We found rainbow roses just like in the novel. Seems like you're connecting the dots now.
Oh, that does sound pretty concerning. Especially after seeing the script today. Oh, now Paimon can't stop wondering what kind of ulterior motive the murderer might have.
They're just a big fan of the books?
What do you think, Traveler? You're smart. Paimon wants to hear your thoughts.
We can help.
Good. On behalf of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, thank you for your dedication to justice. There's no time to lose. We should start investigating right away. Follow me.
Oh my gosh, Chevros has all the energy.
Right now? But we just got done filming all day. Paimon's so tired.
The most valuable intel always comes after nightfall. They are like small, remote islands in the middle of the sea. If you don't stay vigilant, you will pass right by them in the fog. That's how one of my favorite books always puts it, at least.
Ah. Okay.
So where are we going right now?
Let's start
Let him
by
talk a
checking out
bit.
some workshops that sell
Oh, thank you for
mechanical
the follow.
components. If the culprit is making their own weapons, it's very likely that they'll visit those sort of places.
Any more dialogue? No, I can teleport. I am going to teleport. Boing. Hello, I am here to deliver justice, probably. Hi. Liver?
Welcome to LeChaux's Clockwork Workshop. How can I help you?
Hello. I'd like to know if anyone has purchased some special components lately.
Special components? Sorry, could you be more specific?
They're components that are special. Oh, his name means book. I'm sure that it's not pronounced liver, right? That's just me being dumb.
I mean the kind of components that aren't typically used for clockwork toys, but for firearms.
His brother is Crayon?
Huh? For firearms? No, we
Lever?
don't sell those sort of things here.
Oh.
Don't misunderstand. I'm not here to cause any trouble. We are merely investigating a case, and we're hoping that you could cooperate.
Well, to be completely honest, I'm not even sure what kind of components that would entail.
Has anyone ever purchased components here as an individual rather than on behalf of an organization?
Oh, this isn't for my VTubing model. That's still being worked on. I should probably prod and ask for an update, but yeah, I'm just a very temporary PNG tubing thing.
We have a lot of customers who buy toys, but those who buy components are all regular customers who buy in bulk on behalf of their organization.
Is that
Maybe it's
so?
the stuff in the toys.
I understand. Thank you for your cooperation.
Also, Miari.
You're welcome. It's the least I can do.
Alright. So, like, why is your brother named Crayon? Anyway. Oh, his brother's named after an IRL watchmaker, but this guy's just called Book. Hey, Kai, why are you called Book? I guess that's not something I can just ask, huh? It's Emma!
Oh, hey, Chevros. Run out of oil for your musket again?
Hello, Estelle. I want to know if anyone has come to your shop recently to order some firearm components.
All the time.
Oh, is this another case? Let me think. I don't think so. Some people have requested that I make some prop guns for the Fontanalia Film Festival, but I refused all of those requests.
I made Beyblades instead. Yeah, no, that was a fun time.
Oh, why's that?
Because there's no profit. I only make things here that can do some real heavy lifting. I don't have the energy to make some new molds just for the festival.
Then has anybody come specifically looking for mechanical components?
She did say gun.
Well, I usually sell off my scrap to the Fleuve Cendre. I don't typically give them to one specific person.
I understand. Thanks for your cooperation.
Don't mention it. Always happy to have the Musketeers' patronage.
The only actual French person.
Seems like we haven't found any leads to go off yet.
Yeah, unfortunately. All right, let's head to Fleuve Cendre next.
The Fleuve Cendre.
People might not be so thrilled to see the captain of the special patrol there.
We can get you a disguise.
You think so, huh? Then I guess
Oh,
you don't know.
never mind.
Huh? No what?
That I grew up in Fleuve Cendre.
Oh. Okay. Let's see. Boop. You are... Oh, okay. Ah! That's not what I meant! Well, dang. I just turned around and there was a pit. Trademark. How was I supposed to predict that? Boing. Observe.
What's all this? Some broken planks and barrels, as well as some liquor bottles?
Yes, but have a closer look, Paimon.
A look back of clips. Oh man, I could do that.
Even though somebody has purposefully tried to clean them up. These are obviously marks from musket bullets.
You'd think people would have noticed this.
In other words, someone was here trying to improve their shot.
It
They were
would
using the
echo
barrels
here.
and bottles for target practice.
Like people would hear this, right?
Could it have been the killer?
Your guess is as good as mine. Although many people at Fleuve Cendre own guns, few hide the fact from others. And even fewer would go to such lengths to hide markings from practice shots.
It's probably just the wind. The very, very loud wind.
Anyway, let's go. There might be more to this.
Yeah, I don't think that's... there shouldn't be silencers, right? The underground sewer wind that echoes quite loudly. Yup, definitely. Oh, that's up? Yeah, that's true. That's also not the correct way. I need to go up here again. And up here. Hello.
Hello, I'd like to ask some questions.
I don't know anything.
That's a very suspicious thing to start out with, right out the gate.
Don't worry, I'm not here to arrest anybody.
You say that now.
It's the truth. Here, take this as my guarantee.
Wait, did Paimon just see what she thinks she saw? Is the captain of the special patrol bribing a citizen?
Shh.
Seems you're different from the other guards. What do you want to know?
Have you heard anything related to muskets in Fleuve Cendre lately? Anything at all?
Muskets, huh? All I know is that about 2 weeks ago, we started hearing some loud noises at night. So loud that it's been waking me up.
And no one thought to question it, huh?
Were they gunshots?
Possibly. It's hard to tell around here. Someone's house collapsing, a pipe exploding somewhere. It's all the same. But the noises I'm talking about definitely happened after I fell asleep.
Do you know where the noises were coming from?
Not a long shot, because they were using muskets. Anyway.
I don't remember clearly.
Is it that you don't remember, or that you need to think about it some more?
Is that a turtle? This turtle is moving at like 4 frames a second.
You tell me.
Then please, think about it some more.
She's giving her even more Mora.
Paimon, stop pointing it out. I saw nothing.
Noises
I
came
do
from
not
the
see
end
it.
of the Southern Waterway. I came out and had a look for myself when I wasn't sleeping well, but I didn't dare get too close. That's all I know.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
Thanks for the pat de fruit.
Emotional support turtle.
No need to be surprised. I grew up here, remember? I know how to get people around here to talk.
I want some pot de foy too. What talk?
Seems you catch on pretty quick.
What talk? I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's keep going.
Yeah, there's just a turtle? Hi? Well, tortoise, I get. Why can I talk to you? What's up? Hello? That's right. You can't talk. Why are you here? Do you not know either? Just like how I don't know why I'm here either. Perhaps I should leave now, yes? You got up? Oh, you got back down. Neat. Goodbye, consigliere. An illuminating talk. Where? Oh, where am I? Okay. And here? In here. Ah, the bartender. Hello.
It's been a while, Tetro.
My wisdom increased from the talk, you're right. He has a tough shell to crack.
Please, just get on with your request.
I want to know if you've heard anybody talking about muskets lately.
Information isn't free, you know.
I've heard that bandits have been extremely active in the countryside recently, and they've been affecting the delivery of goods to Poisson. I can allocate some more manpower to help out with that problem. What do you say?
You're still as helpful as ever. One of our men got drunk at dinner about a month ago and lost his gun. 3 days later, it turned up in the corner here.
What's weird about that? He just forgot where he put it, right?
But then someone else took the gun?
This is Fleuve Cendre, my friend. Anything of value left in the tavern won't ever make it to the next day.
Let's be real, that's the case really anywhere. I lost headphones once, like Bluetooth headphones. I left it behind in a class and it got locked in there because it was the end of the day. And I was told that it was there. And then the next day I went, it was gone. Because, yeah, honor system doesn't really work.
But that gun turned out to be an exception. It didn't get any new wear and tear on it.
Oh, shoot.
It didn't even appear to have been fired. We were quite mystified as to what could have happened.
Wow. I guess the honor system works.
The weapon was already known to the guards.
Oh.
You mean a criminal was afraid the Marechaussee Phantom would use the shot marks to track them down? Maybe. But if that's the case, the culprit really took great care to avoid getting caught.
I didn't say anything about a criminal.
In Fleuve Cendre, knowing who was killed is as easy as knowing what clothes you're wearing today. It's the guy living in the east side, isn't it? I've never liked him. Every time he's here, he just orders a drink and sits there with a nasty look in his eyes.
So, who was the one who lost the gun in the first place?
Don't bother. Even if you ask, he wouldn't admit to owning a gun to some strangers. Not to mention the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
He's right.
I know you grew up here, Chevres. Even though you're on good terms with the Spina, you've still been gone too long. Not many people know you here now, and a lot of people don't like the Special Patrol.
I know.
So take my advice and don't show your face too much around here. It's for your own safety.
I'll come and go as I please, and I'm afraid I'll be appearing more often due to my work.
All right. Don't say I didn't warn you.
I mean, at least we're a disguise, I guess.
Seems like that's all we'll be able to uncover for today.
Paimon feels like we managed to learn a lot more here than up on the surface.
Yes. Assuming that everything we found is indeed connected to our suspect, then their timeline was probably something like this. A month ago, our suspect found a gun and took it home to disassemble it. Once he'd figured out its mechanics, he brought it back. In the following weeks, he used some parts to create his own makeshift musket and took it to the Fleuve Cendra for target practice. Then, a few days ago, he found his target and carried out the murder. Once the deed was done, he left a rainbow rose on the body, just like the scene in the novel.
That all makes sense to Paimon, but we're still no closer to figuring out the killer's identity.
The deceased was a resident of Fleuve Cendra. It's said that he was a poor, solitary man.
I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to follow the book.
Yeah, that's also something I'm trying to figure out. If we are indeed following the novel, and there's a story behind the murder, then this murder should be an act of vengeance. But according to our investigation, the deceased didn't have any enemies. He was no saint, but no one's heard of a rival who hated him enough to shoot him dead, much less care to leave a rose on his body.
The hardest killers to catch historically have been those who don't have, like, motive for the murder.
What message is the killer trying to convey? And to whom exactly?
That's such a wild claim, Traveler! Why would it be the novelist? Huh?
We've thoroughly investigated that possibility. He claims to have spent the whole day at the Opera House on the day of the murder, and the staff there have confirmed his account.
What?
Okay, so he has an alibi.
Why is that our immediate jump?
Not only that, he lacks a credible motive as well. He has a family of his own, and both of his parents are still alive. I've looked into his records. He was adopted at the age of 6, and all the proper procedures were followed. There are also records of him at an orphanage before then. In the story, the mother of the 2 musketeers was murdered after the children turned 10. Of course, he could have changed the children's ages, but I don't want to assume anything without evidence.
Cause, like, they're copycatting the book, but, like, the book is actually pretty popular. You know? Why would we immediately go... And it's not even following the book one-to-one, so it's just, like, someone else who read the book, probably?
More importantly, I've also had a chat with him in person. He didn't seem like the kind of person who would pull the trigger to kill a man.
Also, like, they might not be following the book exactly, so, like, we shouldn't assume similar motives to the book.
What should we do now? We have all this new information, but it doesn't help us move forward.
Investigations take time. I didn't expect us to catch the culprit in just a single day. How about this? Let's spend the next few days filming with the crew. We can continue the investigation once we're done with the film. I'm sure that given time, new leads will present themselves.
Wait, but weren't you saying Intel is like small, remote islands in the middle of the sea just a moment ago? Wouldn't you just miss them if you were to stop looking?
Ah, but the book had more than one reference to the islands, Paimon.
Oh? What else did it say then?
As long as you spend enough time sailing through the fog, you'll eventually come across an island.
Huh. It's like Tsurumi Island, you have to wait a day and go back. Okay. Have they all been unlocked now? Okay, cool. Oh wait, is there anybody I should be able to meet? Is it just Chevros?
What? Never thought that the captain of the security and surveillance patrol could come from the Fleuve Cendra?
I mean, sure. I'm sure it wasn't easy.
You mean rising through the ranks? It was a struggle, for sure. But as long as you can distinguish yourself through your accomplishments and skills, you'll eventually be recognized for your worth. If you look at it another way, my life at Fleuve Cendra has actually taught me a lot of valuable skills. Skills like how to barter with criminals or how to think in their shoes. Of course, I'd appreciate it if you could keep this a secret between us.
Fair enough. Also, hello. Okay, now I can wait. At 8? Cool.
It's filming time again.
And she gone.
Schedule is jam-packed for the next couple of days too. We've got so many different locations and sets to cover. Anyway, let's head out and meet up with the others.
Right. So, I believe this one's probably the closest. Still got a bit? Yeah, I assumed. Can I land on this? Oh. I can't. Where are we going? Oh no, not the lens flare. Oh. It's been 5 years, and the film isn't done. Oh wow, we're just time skipping, okay. The sun's covering up for their crimes. We can't see it.
Good work, everyone. We're looking to wrap with our 2 main ladies today. I can already smell our success.
What do you mean, looking to wrap?
Because we're nearly done.
Oh, aren't you the expert now?
Oh.
This upcoming scene is the 2 musketeers' final confrontation with the Baron. There will be quite a bit of action, but no choreography beyond what we've already rehearsed.
Genshin Shippuden is looking real interesting.
Anyway, get ready. Lights, camera, action!
There are so many little Paimon stickers.
The view is beautiful tonight. It reminds me of that fateful night 10 years ago. And now that I've said it, I can even make out the faint fragrance of herbal tea in the air.
Where are you getting this tea from, my guy?
Enough, villain! It's time that you pay for the death of our mother!
My dear Iris, have you forgotten your manners? How can you speak like this to your own father?
You're right, I didn't have my gun. Anyway.
I'd sooner swallow all of my teeth than call you father.
What did I expect? Seems the daughters have turned out to be just as obstinate as their foolish mother. In this world, mora and status is everything. She thought she could blackmail me using her children and force me to grant her recognition and concessions? Ah, how naive can a woman be?
Mother never asked a single thing of you. All she wished was for us to live a peaceful life, just like the others.
It was you who personally brewed the poison of prejudice and sent Mother to her death.
No, that was an actual poison, not just a prejudice.
Compared to that deadly poison, the 2 bullets that will soon pierce through your heart will be like sweet mercy.
And that's exactly why I said you're just as naive as her. Did you really think 2 muskets would be enough to defeat me?
Yes? Unless you have a bulletproof vest, which I don't know if that exists.
So let's see. What is stronger, mora and power, or the 2 muskets in your hands?
I feel like the guns would be faster than the guys. Yeah?
Get them!
Oh my god, we're fighting!
There are too many of them!
Why am I using a sword?
And Mother will be watching over us too.
There we go. At least this is a gun. Boop. At least this is kind of a... No, this is still not a gun.
Embrace the ice!
That's not a musket! That's a sword! Oh, that's not Chevrolet.
Lost.
To think I'd lose to my own 2 kids.
Dude, they have guns and you don't.
We are no children of yours, and we'll never call that place our home.
Then tell me, what did you do all this for?
Yes. My favorite gun. Ice.
You lost your mother and will soon kill your father as well. What will you gain in the end, other than sentences for your crimes?
Vengeance.
We will gain our long-awaited justice.
Bam!
It's over.
Finally, it's over.
Yola's favorite film, you're not wrong.
So, where will you go now, Tulip?
I'm not too sure, Iris. Maybe somewhere with lots of flowers? After all, Mother always did love going where the blossoms were. What about you?
I want to go visit Mother's grave.
That's not a bad idea.
Huh? Tulip, look!
They really did just leave this guy's body on the ground, huh?
What is it?
It's Mother's favorite. The rainbow rose. Look, it's blooming again.
Excellent! That was beyond mesmerizing. Even I didn't expect the scene to go so well. And we got it in a single take.
Dude, where are you going? You did good. Come back.
All right, everyone. We've got a wrap for Tulip and Iris.
Congratulations, Ayaka and Chevres.
Great job. You've already wrapped. You did one take for every single thing.
Thank you. I didn't expect our parts to wrap so quickly. I wish I could savor the experience for just a bit longer.
No, literally, I was like, oh no, they clapped like immediately.
Paimon totally understands. Paimon's not ready to say goodbye to the clapperboard either. Filming has really been a lot of fun. You were great too, Chevres. The way you said, long-awaited justice. It gave Paimon chills.
That is indeed my favorite line in the whole book. I still remember trying to act it out in my room the first few times I read it.
Thank you for the follow.
Whoa, Paimon would have never guessed you're that type.
Who doesn't like stories where the guilty are punished and justice prevails over evil? Don't forget, I'm the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
Captain, I have something urgent to report.
Oh.
Please
Oh yeah, the
excuse me,
case.
everyone. I'll be back in just a moment.
Oh yeah, actual murder.
It's okay, don't worry about us.
Oh. Thank you for the follow.
Oh? Was she whisked away by work already? I was just about to tell her how great she did.
Oh, Rena.
It seemed like some urgent official business.
Murder.
Then perhaps we should thank the stars that we were able to wrap both of your parts so quickly today. Switching around the filming schedule would have been a real pain. Anyway, I actually came over to let everyone know that we're all done for today. You can go home and get some rest. And one last thing, Miss Ayaka. Your acting skills today were immaculate as always. Are you sure you won't consider taking up full-time acting? See, I just happen to know this great troupe that's still looking for a lead actress.
Is it the same troupe as the one in her part 2? Or part 1? I keep considering it a part 2. I think my brain has internalized that character quest as a part 2 because, like, it makes more sense to me. Anyway. Oops.
The time just flew by, like a real bad pun, get it? Because bad puns fly over people's heads? If this isn't funny, pretend I said something super funny.
Thank you for the 6 months, Chandler. I think that, I don't know, I think you did pretty well. It's a... Oh no, I lost it! I had a pun, but it flew away out of my head! And that wasn't intentional as the pun! It just left! Oh no! Bird, save me! It couldn't save me.
Thank
It can't
you for
see.
your kind words, Director Farina. Unfortunately, there are still many matters that I have to take care of back home at the Yashiro Commission. I cannot remain in Fontaine to pursue an acting career. Nevertheless, I will make sure to treasure this incredible opportunity in my heart.
Oh, that's a shame. But I understand. Just let me know if you ever change your mind.
I believe it's also about time for me to take my leave. But hopefully I'll see you on set over the next few days. Even though my part's wrapped, I'd still like to swing by and help out the crew. See you tomorrow, Traveler and Paimon.
Yep, see you tomorrow. Well, what should we do next? Maybe we'll go investigate the case some more with Chevres today.
Traveler, Paimon, please come with me.
Wow, that was immediate. Hi!
Where are we going?
You could say that our ship has finally chanced upon one of those small, remote islands of intel.
Okay, where we go? Where we go? Here we go. Our ship ran aground. Uh-oh. And we sunk, actually, like the Titanic. It's a... Oops. Okay. What are we finding here? A guy practicing shooting in the wilderness?
Paimon's exhausted. Paimon definitely didn't expect having to float this far after a full day of filming. So, Chevrolet, why did you take us here?
I'm the murderer. Bang, bang. Anyway.
Affirmative. It wasn't anything conclusive, but it should show us a clear way forward. Have you ever heard of someone by the name of Emily?
Oh, you mean that famous perfumer?
She's a good friend of mine. She's lent me her aid several times in the past to resolve some difficult cases. After I discovered the rainbow rose at the scene of the murder, I sent it to her. After all, she's probably the foremost expert on flowers and scents in all of Fontaine.
And then?
There was nothing remarkable about the flower or the trace amounts of soil left on it. But according to Emily, the rainbow rose left by the killer was derived from a very rare cultivar.
Huh. Paimon didn't know that there were different varieties of rainbow rose. Paimon just thought they grew everywhere in the wild.
Flowers that are deliberately cultivated will always show some different features from those that bloom in the wild. We already knew that the rose left at the scene belonged to a special cultivar, but with Emily's expertise, we were able to pinpoint the place where it was first picked from.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. So whoever first planted that rainbow rose was probably the killer.
Precisely. And after we checked what we learned against some sales records from the past, we discovered that there's only one person in all of Fontaine who could grow and sell this specific cultivar.
Okay, if you're doing a murder, why would you choose to use a very special, particular flower as your little, like, thing that you leave behind at the scene of the crime? That feels... You're asking to get caught.
Really? And who is it?
It's the novelist.
I hate that that off-the-cuff guess was correct. I genuinely don't like that that was correct.
But didn't you say he had an alibi?
They want to be found? I guess.
To be clear, I haven't changed my mind about him. I still don't think he was the one who pulled the trigger. However, that doesn't mean the true culprit never visited him at his home or never purchased a rainbow rose from his garden.
Okay. That tracks, I think.
Whatever the case, we will have to confirm a number of things with him.
So you mean the next place we need to go is...
Yes, we're going to pay him a visit at his home.
Hey, big fans of your work. Made a film about it. Do you know about the murder that happened? Is there a closer teleport? No. Alright. Hey guy, why do you live in the middle of nowhere? Oh. Okay, so in... Wait, no! It's up! There's houses down here!
Yep.
Oh, I'm supposed to walk here first. Now I can airdrop into his house.
There are so many Gardamex stationed around the place. That's pretty unusual, right?
According to what he told me last time we spoke, he hired them so he won't be harassed or disturbed.
Huh. So there are a lot of flowers in his garden, but Paimon doesn't think we'll be able to pick one without alerting the Gardamex.
Why are we picking the flower?
Right. Which is exactly why I think there has to be a special connection between him and the killer.
So, should we knock?
Yeah, we have official capacity to be here.
Just wait here for now. I'd like to take care of a number of those Gardamex first.
Wait, was this actually a treasure hoarder hideout?
But they're so far away. How are you planning to do that?
Don't forget, Paimon, I'm actually the real-life captain of the Musketeers.
Oh, cool. You're just gonna kill them. Wait, really? Wait, really? This does feel like the 14 thing. Wait, actually. Oh, it's right click. I thought I was supposed to do a headshot. Boop. Bye. Boop. Goodbye. And these guards do not seem to notice or care that their fellow Gardamex have been taken care of. Yeah, it actually kind of sort of centers immediately on their chest. Sniping someone for a flower is kind of insane.
All clear. Let's go.
It's a little loud, too.
Wait. Paimon's a little nervous now that we know he could be the killer. Can we go over our plan of action again?
I feel like this novelist is about to think that his life is in, like, actual danger because we're walking in after we shot down all of his guards.
I'll go knock on the door and make sure it's safe inside. Once we're sure that we're in the clear, I'll ask him to come with us for a quick round of questioning at the guard's headquarters.
But can't we just arrest him?
He's not the one that's in trouble?
We still have no evidence that he's the killer, or that he lent the killer any direct aid. Still, it would be appreciated if you could pick a rainbow rose from his garden for me while I'm talking to him. It'll help the Marachose Phantom confirm Emily's theory.
Oh, cool. Now we're just doing actual theft.
Sure, no problem. Just be careful, Chevres.
SPP, open up! See, I was trying to shoot them before zooming in, but it wouldn't let me, so... Oh, I can't steal yet. All right. What was that sound? We're not even being subtle about this.
Excuse me, Mr. Baptiste, are you home?
Who could it be at this hour?
Oh, it's you, Officer Chevres.
How did you not hear the 6 gunshots?
Would you mind accompanying me to the guard's headquarters, Mr. Baptiste? We would like to ask you some questions about a case.
Oh, is it still regarding the murder case from before?
I cannot confirm or deny that at this time.
So it is then.
I cannot confirm or deny that at this time.
Listen, I need you to come with me, Mr. Baptiste.
Miss Chevres, I'll save you the trouble. Oh, and you two over there? There's no need
Yeah,
for
we're
you to
not
pick my
really
flowers
hiding.
either. It's not time for them to bloom yet.
Why are we doing it like this? We should have at least waited for him to, like, get taken to a different area before taking the flower. We're very obvious.
Okay.
Or at least hide in a bush.
By saving me the trouble, you mean...
The wind in Fontaine is just gunshots. Oh man, I don't think I'd be able to live in Fontaine if that were the case. At least wait until he turned around. We didn't! We could have grabbed it and then the knock at the door could have happened because he wasn't at the door. He wasn't looking. There's no windows.
I will confess, I was the killer.
No, you weren't.
Huh?
No, you weren't.
He just admitted he's guilty.
Bird calls in Fontaine are very weird. Ah, yes, my favorite bird call. Pong, bang, pew.
Please relax, everyone. I'm not armed. The musket you're looking for has been buried in my backyard.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't you. Dude.
Then it's my responsibility to inform you, Mr. Baptiste, that everything you say right now will be used as evidence for the inevitable trial.
The wind is gunshots. Oh. Hey. The wind is gunshots, the water is people, the police are eldritch abominations. Welcome to Fontaine. Enjoy your stay.
Yes, I am perfectly aware of that.
I must say, I hate this feeling.
Oh? Is it because I confessed? Or because you've been proven wrong?
Both, I suppose.
So, that guy.
For the same reason as the one I wrote out in my novel, of course. I did it to exact revenge.
No, you didn't.
I know you haven't figured out the link between the two of us. Had you done so, I'd have been taken away to the headquarters a long time ago. But that won't stop me from always remembering his grotesque face. After all, he was the one who killed my mother.
Well, now that we know that's semi-autobiographical, you're covering for your sibling, right?
Your mother is still healthy and well.
You know, I was adopted as a child. I was referring to my birth mother.
That was never recorded in the orphanage's records.
Please forgive a 6-year-old child for concocting some lies to protect himself after watching his mother die right in front of him.
So, your novel, it was like a record of your life?
No, of course not. It was a work of fiction with many embellished parts.
You have a sibling, don't you?
But I am indeed the illegitimate son of a wealthy and influential man who abused his power to murder my mother. That part was 100% real.
But the man you killed didn't have a Mora to his name.
He was a hired assassin, an irredeemable beast who sank his fangs into a defenseless woman just for a few bags of Mora.
But if that's really the truth, you wouldn't be telling us any of this now. You still haven't managed to take revenge against your father, the true mastermind behind it all.
Unless he already died or something.
I never thought I'd hear that kind of thing from the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
I'm simply skeptical about your motives.
It's simple, really. I've grown tired of everything and don't want to shoulder this burden anymore. You may have considered me too soft to pull the trigger. Well, as it turns out, you are exactly right. I've become overwhelmed by the aftermath of the murder.
Punching fireballs. Ah, Mario.
So you're going to call a stop to your revenge, just like that?
The true mastermind is too rich and too powerful for me. I've accepted that I will never be able to avenge my mother alone.
You're leaving it to your sibling?
And so what? The characters in your book never gave up.
Now, Officer Shavras, I'm the one who has killed a man, aren't I? Are you trying to convince me to commit another crime?
Yes.
What's your father's name? How do you plan to prove the veracity of all of your claims?
Well, I'd like to speak with you privately.
Sure. Why don't we speak privately at the guard's headquarters?
No, it has to be here. I must ensure that we won't be overheard.
Fine. Let's talk here.
When I said won't be overheard, I meant by anyone.
Are you trying to take her out?
I would like to speak with you and you alone.
Dude. We can hang out. Paimon, go and sneak. We're bad at it, but...
I appreciate it.
Please stay safe, Shavras.
All right. Let's hear it.
Pulls out a gun.
Will you really believe what I'm about to say?
Well, that depends on what you're going to tell me.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Then listen closely.
Nope, he is actually just saying something.
So that's how it's all connected.
So, it seems you believe me after all.
Do you want me to go public with this?
No, of course not. At least, not right now.
Then why did you bother telling me?
You've read my work. What do you think? Even if you were to go public with all of this right now, he'd simply deny everything.
Oh yeah, no, if he actually did try to, like, take her out, like, it wouldn't have worked. It would have been funny, though.
It's been too long. Almost 20 years. Anything that could be used as evidence has long faded away. Even if there might have been a solitary island of truth once upon a time, it has long sunk beneath the waves by now.
People really like using islands as a metaphor, huh?
Justice will never find him.
Not if you don't try.
We have divers.
I know that as the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, you will always stand on the side of justice. But do you really think a cushy life in prison really constitutes justice for him? I bet he could lead an extremely comfortable life in the fortress of Meripede.
We know, right, Slee? We could put in a word.
What are you trying to say?
Could be his book, that's true.
I've been observing you from a distance. Your portrayal of the musketeer was exquisite.
You were there? You live so far out here. If you lived in the city, I would believe that you were, like, possibly around during the filming, but, like, you live so far away.
Pull the trigger of justice against him. Let the villain get what he deserves.
Are you trying to get her to do murder?
You want me to let you go so you may complete your revenge?
No, Officer Shavras. I know that would be impossible.
The wind is so loud here.
No.
He really is trying to get her to do murder.
Perform the deed on my behalf.
Oh, Chevra sure is taking her time. What could they be talking about anyway?
Murder.
Paimon's worried. What if he decided to attack her?
Unless they shot a scene near there. Because there's a gun buried in his backyard. If anything, he's the one I'd be worried about.
Oh, you do have a point.
Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. Here's my father, so shoot him maybe.
Still, do you have any
Happy New
idea
Year.
who the rich person might be? And why the novelist doesn't want us to hear what he's saying to Chevra's?
Sorry to keep you waiting, you two.
Hey, how did your talk go?
So, what are we doing?
I've already sent someone to escort Baptiste back to the headquarters for questioning. He wasn't lying about the musket. It was indeed buried in his backyard.
But what about the name? Did he tell you the name of the rich guy?
Yes, he did. But for now, I have to return to the Special Patrol. There are still a few loose ends I need to tie up.
What's going on? It feels like she's keeping something from us.
I'll probably be quite busy over the next few days, so apologies if you don't see me on set.
I know they're trying to imply that she took the hit, but I don't think that she did. Or at the very least, she's just going to go and investigate.
Alright, Paimon understands if you can't tell us everything you know. We'll just keep an eye on the steambird then.
Actually, there's still something else I need your help with.
Are we gonna do the hit? Oh. So there's only 4 acts, right? So... Oh no, there's 5. But the last 2 are short. Can we do the hit? I hope we can. I don't think that we are, though. Like, I don't think they're gonna make us do a murder. Yes. The Traveler Hitman Reborn. Where am I going? Where am I going? What? No! Did it count as the same day? Oh, I have to wait a full rotation! We've murdered before. Kinda.
We haven't seen Chevra since that night at Baptiste's place.
It's been 1 day, Paimon.
Well, guess
Or
there's
2,
nobody
I guess.
worrying about it now. Let's go join up with the others.
Who needs to worry about murders when we've got filming? Who did we murder? No one you need to worry about. I'm sad that I can't land on that. Oh well. It's okay, we're delivering justice this time.
Good morning! Ayaka and I were just talking about you.
Is Chevra still not joining us today?
Oh, she's just doing murder. I mean, solving a murder. I mean...
Probably not. We haven't seen her either.
Huh? That's such a pity. Director Farina said that we've only got a few small scenes left before wrapping up the entire thing. She even said that she'll get me into a couple scenes, so everyone will have a chance to shine in front of the camera.
Ah, that's how Yoimiya dies.
We were also planning on having a victory feast once we're all finished filming. You can join us, right?
Oh yeah, the after party.
If only Chevros was here. I still haven't taken a photo with her.
I'm afraid that can't be helped. Those special patrol folks are like phantoms when they've got a case on their hands.
Murder adjacent.
But to be honest, I'm even more concerned by what I read in the Steambird earlier this morning. It said that the killer in the murder case was none other than the author of the 2 Musketeers.
Oh yeah, I heard about that too. He came forward and confessed his crimes, but gave no explanation. explanation as to why he pulled the trigger. We didn't know about this case at all when we joined the film. Is it going to affect the reception of our work?
From a pure publicity standpoint, this will draw a lot more attention to our film. I have to say, though, that no director can be perfectly comfortable with garnering attention through means other than artistic skill.
To be fair, I feel like that ship sailed the moment you allowed yourself to be named as the director on our posters.
It's not
Yeah, that's
my
fair.
fault that I'm super popular. What was that saying again? My popularity has,
Sunk to an all-time low?
Risen to an all-time high.
spread to the four corners of Tibet.
Are there four corners, though? Shiori's out. I thought that Shiori was a Geo character, not a Pyro character. Dang. Oh yeah, no, we've been over her shoes. Her shoes are... daring? Brave. Her shoes are very brave.
Excuse me, everyone.
Shiori is Geo, then how is she landing such powerful burns?
Xavier! Feels like it's been ages since we last saw you.
I've been talking nonstop with the Film Association, and I'm absolutely swamped trying to coordinate the film's marketing. So forgive me for not being around more often, but please believe me when I say that I will make sure everyone's hard work gets the exposure it deserves.
So, like, apparently they're a type of heel called floating heels. And, like, they exist, but also, I think I would immediately fall if I put them on. Like, I wouldn't even need to walk. I would just crumple to the ground.
Oh, seems like you've been fighting your own battles.
Yes, that's one way to put it. Oh, and before we begin the final round of filming, please allow me to finally introduce you to...
The actual murderer of the crime!
the original investor of our film, Mr. Morris.
Never mind, it's the asshole who dipped.
A pleasure to meet you all.
Is this the guy? Rich? Offered 2 times the amount of money and immediately pulled the funding? Is this the guy who's like, who's his dad who did the murder? I feel like it could be. He's rich and a jerk, so really, I feel like that ticks the 2 boxes that we have.
Yes, glad to make your acquaintance, Mr. Morris. We've heard about the issues you've encountered with your financial situation, and genuinely hope that things have taken a turn for the better.
Oh, well, the situation has indeed improved somewhat.
Don't worry, Mr. Morris. Accidents and last-minute challenges happen all the time. There's no need to blame yourself over it.
It's just Mr. Morris. Oh yeah, that guy. The good old Mr. Morris. That we knew, have known, this whole time. He hasn't shown up until the end.
The good news is that we're almost done filming now. And I would even say that this is the best story I've ever seen.
Rich and a jerk takes about half of the Fontaine nobility. You are correct. Yeah, no, that's fair.
Is that so? I see, that's great news.
Were you trying to actively sabotage us?
All right, now that we've gotten all the pleasantries out of the way, let's get the show on the road.
Okay, here's my crack theory. So, I've already kind of like decided that at least I believe that the story itself of the 2 Musketeers is semi-autobiographical. So like almost entirely based on true events. At the very least, we've established that the first bit is based on true events. And because of that, what I believe is that this guy, who is the perpetrator, the one who killed that guy's mom, caught wind of the plot and didn't want this getting out to a bigger audience and, you know, potentially being caught and arrested. So he decided to invest in this and, you know, with a very ludicrous investment that would not let him get any other investor involved, and pulled his investing early so that we wouldn't be able to get the film made at all. And it wouldn't have the reach even if we did make it. But we're crafty, and a lot of people we know are willing to work for exposure, and he did not see that coming. Bam! That's my theory right now.
We'll mostly be filming typical people and scenery from the streets today to improve the sense of environmental ambiance in some parts of the film.
Because, like, I think that he's trying to sabotage us. And then he failed. The bowl cut burb! I'm sorry. You can see it. It's right there, behind the chair. Burp. It's bowl cut burb. He's part of the movie. Let's go. Okay. Anyway.
Oh, and there'll be a cameo for Mr. Kamisato and Miss Yoimiya as well. They'll be used to show outsider perspectives on the fates of the two musketeers. That's right. Ayato should be here any minute.
Ayato's out there already solving the crime. He's managed to find every little bit of it and has already solved it 3 times over.
Then
Somehow.
Let's start with the scenery shots. Camera and clapper loader, you're up.
Yep, we'll be ready.
Wait, I actually hope that the bird is in the shot, please.
All we need are some wide zoom shots of the streets. If you happen to find some particularly lovely patches of flowers and grass, feel free to grab some close-ups of those as well. Ready? Lights! Camera! Action!
Aren't we supposed to be maybe we're holding a different camera.
Okay, now move the camera slowly. Try to focus on that flower.
It's the rainbow rose.
What's wrong? Just adjust the focal length a bit.
What's up?
Something the matter?
He's sabotaging us!
Huh? But wasn't it working fine for all the days before?
Where's our backup camera?
Veronique, can we try a different camera?
No problem. How about this one?
Wow, how unlucky on the one day that Mr. Morris has decided to show up to set.
All right, let's give it another try. Lights, camera, action!
Kick him off the set. He probably has, like, something disrupting it. Mechanical malfunctioning noises.
Don't tell me. This one is broken too?
I hope that our film at least is, like, it's fine.
Do we have any other spare ones we can use?
I'm afraid we only brought these 2 today.
What? Then go find a workshop to get them repaired right away. Oh, and you too, Bono. Go find our spare camera in the warehouse and bring it back to the set.
On it.
I don't blame her for being stressed.
Greetings,
Bird!
everyone.
Sorry.
My apologies for the delay. Is something the matter, Ayaka?
He's gonna immediately suss out that this guy's sus.
It seems like there are some issues with the filming.
Oh my god, the
today.
bird! Sorry.
We're stuck for the moment.
These bowl cut birds are everywhere. There's your friend. Anyway. Oh no! It's like it's all his fault.
I see.
The birds are here sabotaging our performance. They're working with Mr. Morris.
Well, let's not just stand here twiddling our thumbs. Actors, to the makeup booth. We'll start on the next scene as soon as we get a working camera.
The people at the workshop told me that the part which holds the lens in place seemed to have fallen off. That's super strange. It was perfectly fine just yesterday.
Wow. That's so weird. It's almost like the newcomer to the area who seemed really hesitant and surprised that we were able to film all of this is to anyway.
Well, no time to
It's crazy.
Let's get back to filming. Ahem. Quiet on set. Places, everyone. Lights, camera, action.
How's it gonna be sabotaged now?
By the way, have you heard about that recent murder case?
Yes, I have. It seems that they've caused quite the commotion in the city.
I heard that the chief of the guards is so mad about not catching the culprit that he's about to explode.
Oh? I find that quite hard to imagine, considering how he already looks most days.
Director, we have a problem.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we're in the middle of a take.
Oh.
Couldn't you wait until we wrapped up this scene?
That is the exasperation of multiple days of filming.
No, Director, our film, all the finalized film that we've been keeping in the case has disappeared.
Hey, Hey, Morris! You want to go take a swim?
Oh, wait, what did you say? Mr. Bonneau, please take me to where the film was kept right away.
Hey, Morris. You don't have a vision. You want to go take a swim?
I'm coming too. No, Yoimiya, you have to stay here. Oh. Okay, listen up. Everyone who's not working on this current scene can go with Bonneau to look for the film. Everyone else, stay put and wrap up the scene. Unbelievable. How could all these problems happen in just one day?
It's almost like Mr. Morris, who hasn't been on the set until now, is actively screwing with you more. He didn't even invest anything. Why are we letting him on the set? Very heavy duty. We have some friends, with cleaners. They're very good at cleaning things.
How did it go? Did you find the film?
We found it in the sewers.
The what?
Huh? In the sewers? Is the film still okay?
We discovered it just in time, so we should still be able to salvage it. The others are checking now to see if we lost any specific scenes.
You scared me for a moment there. I nearly thought we had lost everything. I really don't want to experience that feeling of despair again.
No, literally, when you lose, like, what is it, several days worth of work? Oh.
Okay, but who could have stolen the film and dumped it there?
Who, indeed, Paimon, truly a mystery.
Could it be some competitors working on other films?
Man.
But if they wanted to harass us, why wait until the last day?
Imagine if it was the investor who was actively sabotaging us from the very beginning. That's so crazy. Wow! I wonder who it could be! Truly, it's a real mystery. Man. Oh yeah, it was absolutely the bird. Wow, he was a bird the whole time! He was definitely him. Anyway.
Okay, we don't have time to really look into it right now. Let's strike while the iron is still hot and wrap this thing up once and for all.
But I'm not in on it. That would be crazy.
Yeah, let's finish it.
Just Scooby-Doo it and just pull off the mask and there's just a bird.
I would like to officially announce that our entry to the festival, The Two Musketeers, has now concluded filming.
Clap, Mr. Morris. Clap. I see you standing there, arms folded, not clapping while everybody else here has clapped.
Paimon is spent. It's so late already.
Even though the filming process proved to be extremely challenging, everyone provided valuable and unique contributions to the final product. Thank you all for your dedication and support.
Shoot, you're right. We lost track of all the 57 birds from Beto's hangout. We never did actually bring them. They've been doing crimes.
And just like Director Farina, I would also like to extend my most heartfelt thanks to all of you. Really, you've all helped me so much. I just...
All right. Let's save the awards speech for later. And
Yeah, you only have 30
also get
seconds.
some rehearsals in before the real thing. Anyway, now it's time to party. Let's all make our way to the beach and have a celebration feast so loud and fun that even the blubber beast will want in.
I want to see Berry Puff again. No, the birds don't steal, but there were a lot of birds involved. Please wrap it up. No. Where's Morris? Where the hell are you, Tell me your secrets, bowl-cut burb. Where is this asshole? Where's this jerk? He's not even here. Oh, there he is.
Everyone's finally getting to relax after wrapping up the film.
Oh, sorry, Paimon.
Have you ever seen a fireworks show, Mr. Morris? It's pretty amazing.
I'm afraid I haven't, but I'll take your word for it.
The birds sound like gunshots. They're actually secretly guns, just like the dogs are. Why would it give me a chest if I kill all the birds? What? You. Wait, do you say anything different? I think it might just be the same conversation. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not getting that chest then. That is forever lost to me. Hi, Cherry.
Oh, this is turning out to be quite the party.
Mood. Honestly, I too would sit next to the tray of tea and cake.
Hey, Ayato! How's your work been going?
Oh, the nets also count? Okay, interesting.
Everything went rather smoothly. Thank you for your concern.
Ayato told me that we've already confirmed the dates for some Inazuma Fontaine cultural exchange events. So the next time we visit, we'll be doing so in our capacities as the representatives of the Yashiro Commission.
Oh, that's great! Then maybe Paimon will be able to find Fontaine detective novels in Inazuma from now on!
Enjoy Hot Pot. Heck yeah.
Oh, wait. Wouldn't Yai Miko get upset if that happens? That would be stealing some of her business.
Good competition.
You've got a point. She's always complaining that light novels have become bland and too predictable after all.
And their titles have gotten so long. Just straight up sentences.
The cultural exchange won't only feature literatures of both nations, of course. We have also made plans for cross-cultural engagements in the fields of gourmet cuisine, toy making, and artisan craftsmanship.
Toma-style Hot Pot game. I don't think I would survive that.
Whoa! Paimon's getting super excited now!
Listen, I can already barely handle spicy stuff. Like, I think I would immediately perish if, like, there was something funky in that Hot Pot.
When the time comes, be sure to visit and participate in all the events.
I was thinking, if this film turns out to be a success, could I ask the two of you to stay and be a part of my crew? Of course, I'll definitely increase the pay for next time.
Okay, so he was actually paying these two.
I'd be more than happy to, Mr. Xavier.
Thank you for the offer, Mr. Xavier. But I've made some plans to go on a journey to the other nations once the festival is over.
Is that so? Well,
maybe it
then
was
in that
you!
Case, bon voyage, Miss Veronique. Please feel free to get in touch once you've returned to Fontaine.
Maybe it was Veronique! I don't know. What if maybe Veronique was... I'm just really spitballing random crack theories. Maybe Veronique was the sibling that I brought up earlier, if it was semi-autobiographical. And who knows? Who knows? Anyway. She's probably really stressed still.
Camera operator, you've both worked really hard. Paimon thinks you worked even harder than us. Honestly, Paimon was getting a little tired of playing with the clapperboard by the end of it. Worst of all, Paimon started having dreams of you shouting, "Lights, camera, action!" into Paimon's ears. The actual dream can't even start until you've yelled that.
Hey, if anything, shouldn't I be more grand and delightful than your dreams? We've been through so much together, and that's how your brain remembers me?
Oh, what I said earlier? What was it? The whole... the novel being semi-autobiographical, it's about two musketeers, so if it's really following it that closely, then the novelist would not be the only one involved. Maybe the novelist had a sibling, and it's Veronique. Who knows? It's a very well-made thread that she's hanging on. Oh no.
That's not Paimon's fault. We've just used the clapperboard too much lately.
Anyway, what's most important is that we wrapped the film. I'm pretty confident that we'll take first prize.
Huh. The Farina Award?
Hey, no need to mention the official name.
Wait, now that you mention it, if we did win the prize, would Farina just get a statue of herself?
Well, technically, I think it's Focalor, but...
Come on, I don't need that kind of attention. Xavier can accept the reward on our behalf.
But just imagine! Farina accepting the Farina Award and holding a Farina statue.
I'm going back to my dessert now. You all can keep discussing that on your own.
I hope you enjoy your dessert. Oh, shoot. she's looking at them real... I think Chiori already knows. She already knows the answers to all of these mysteries.
Hey, you two.
Are you not really into these kinds of big social occasions?
Not particularly. But this is still better than Fontaine Fashion Week.
But if this film becomes a big hit, people will definitely come flocking to your shop.
Yes, that's highly likely. As long as the film can premiere as planned.
Are you still worried about the case?
That and all the obstacles we had to face today.
You're right. It's as if all our bad luck just manifested at once.
When so much bad luck is happening concurrently, I don't think you can call it bad luck anymore.
But why today of all days?
Me too, Chiori. Me too. Look at that man. Look at that sus man.
No, it's nothing. We've already delivered the film to the editors, so there should be nothing more to worry about.
I hope that these editors aren't in this guy's pocket.
How are you doing, Mr. Morris? You having a good time?
Well, you could say that. Do you happen to know when the party is scheduled to end?
Are you trying to leave already? But the party's just begun!
Judging by how much fun everyone's having, I'd say probably not until well after midnight. Is there something that you still have to take care of at home, Mr. Morris?
Oh, well, I'm just not a late night person, so I might take off shortly.
Wow, that's so crazy. You know, I have to leave too. That's so weird. Wow, I need to head in the same direction as you. Don't you dare go to the editors.
Oh no! Silly me. I almost forgot something super important.
Does everyone know?
What is it?
I prepared a whole batch of fireworks for the party, but I forgot to bring them over from the warehouse.
Fireworks, you say? That's truly a pity. Sorry things didn't go as planned.
So I need to head back too. Let me walk you.
Could you help me carry them over, Mr. Morris? I won't be able to fetch all of them.
Oh, she knows. She knows.
Me? Are you sure that you can't find anyone else?
Well, Farina's eating cakes. We can't bother her. She's also had a tiring day. Everyone else is in conversation. Looks like you're the only one available. That's so unfortunate for you.
I just wanted to make this a surprise for everyone. The warehouse isn't far from here. We'll be there in no time. Pretty please, Mr. Morris. These are some of the best fireworks I've ever made. So I also want you to see them before you leave. They're stunning. I promise that they'll be a once-in-a-lifetime experience that you'll never forget.
And Shiori, I mean, you saw the effort it took. There's a reason she's sitting right now. You've seen her shoes.
But...
It's okay. Just come with me. If we're sneaky enough, nobody else will see us leaving.
All right.
Yeah, you can't leave without appearing real sus. Although you're already very, very sus.
The warehouse is right over here.
Oh!
Fireworks there in advance, so it shouldn't be too much work bringing them back.
It's still a ways away from the party.
Sorry about that, Mr. Morris.
Oh, shoot.
It's probably because I'm used to carrying fireworks
thank you for the
all the time,
raid.
so
Hold
this
on.
is a lot of work to me.
No, you beat me. Wait, did I spell that wrong? I think the command went so fast that it didn't. Okay. But yeah, hello. Thank you for the raid. Rest of you need to yeah, playing through the event quest right now. I hope that you had fun. I see that my chat is outing me again. Okay, they're bullying me again. Ooh. Oh, you can't consecutively shout out. Okay, that's probably what happened. Oh. I'm at the part where I'm shouting at Mr. Morris to stop being sus. Oh. Wait, I don't think I can do that anymore. Can I talk to her again as Yoimiya? Oh, Paybird. Bybird. You know, like, meow. Y'all are bullying me.
Shh. Don't let anyone see us. I still want it to be a surprise.
There's a force field? You know, like... Y'all! Hello. Y'all. Ara. Being bullied. Save me, random bullcut burb. Nope. You know, like... One of these days, that cat noise is gonna be real angry. Y'all is one of my points. I say that so much. Oh, I wonder what dessert I should eat right now. Oh, she has so many choices. Oh? Blow him up, Yoimiya! Do it! Oh wait, this is where she dies! No! No, he's gonna kill her!
I'd have to get roped into this. What was that?
Oh no, she's dead!
Who's there? Get me out! Get me out of here!
The door has a handle, you idiot!
Think you'd get away, Morris?
My guy, there's a door handle. You walked in.
You've got the wrong guy. It wasn't me. I'm not the killer.
You know, Eliza died a far more heroic death than this. She fought your assassin to the end to save the children she had hidden beneath the floorboards.
Wait, child or children?
That is Eliza's pendant. The one with a photo of you two inside. The one you gave her. Ring any bells?
Oh wow, that guy had the same costume. The Baron.
No way your assassin didn't destroy it, you mean? Did you ever love her, Morris?
That's a prop gun, isn't it?
Killing her always the plan.
No, please. Listen to me. I told Eliza to keep us a secret. I paid her plenty for her silence. I never thought she'd keep the child. Everything was gonna come out, and I had no choice. She forced my hand. No! I'm begging you. I have money.
No, that's the prop gun.
Save your price, please.
You can keep your Mora, and you can go to hell.
Whoa. Yeah.
I'm Captain Shovraz of the Special Patrol. Morris, you're under arrest for Eliza's murder.
Does this count as entrapment? It's okay, it's Fontaine. You're right. Half of the things are in Eldritch and anyway, so. Oh! There we go.
You're under arrest too.
The action. I was right! I was freaking right!
I should call you the second.
I was right! There was a sibling! Yes!
Wait, what's going on? This wasn't in the script.
Oh my gosh, I got all of it! Yeah, that was a really good cutscene.
Drop the gun, Veronique.
Why? Why would you keep me from exacting revenge on this heartless monster?
Here's the thing. I didn't know who the sibling was until I heard that conversation where she's like, oh yeah, I'm going to a different country after this. And I was just like, that's really sus. You're probably the sibling. Yo, thank you for the follow. Listen, here's the thing. The novelist was way too good of a person and admitted to the crime way too easily. It wasn't him. And if it was the book, there was a second person, so he must be covering for that person. You know, the person that Farina even pointed out that the brother was protecting like so much so that the sister went into shadow. So that's why it's just like, okay, there's gotta be a sibling there. And it obviously was Mr. Morris because he's really bad at this. But yeah. Oh, you'd think that I'd be better at Among Us if that were the case. I got all of the things wrong last time. Regardless, you know, like...
Drop your weapon. This is my final warning.
See, that is an actual gun now. Her arm's gonna get tired. Nah, she's fine. That's why she put it down. I just kept rambling for so long that her arm got tired and she put it down.
What is going on?
Yeah, if someone immediately confesses in these types of stories, it's like, you didn't do it. No, you didn't. Especially since Chevros was also just like, no, you didn't.
Do I have to spell it out for you, Morris? Everything that took place just now
Pretty
was
sure that's
staged
entrapment,
to
but
get you to
whatever.
confess the truth. But this last part is all improv, of course.
Dun dun dun! Links are not allowed in chat. No, sorry.
Chevrolet, you told us you wanted us to help you stage a play. You never said anything about the Second Musketeer.
The thing about confessions is that, like, confessions are kind of a form of evidence. It's not great. If you confess in Act 3 when there are 5 acts, you didn't do it. Exactly.
It's because even I had no way to confirm my theory until now.
Entrapment, but not from Morris.
Thank you for your performance, Yoimiya. Could I trouble you to go and bring in the other Special Patrol members? They should be on standby just outside. Oh, and please tell the other cast members not to worry about us. We'll be rejoining them shortly.
On it.
It's kind of wild, though,
So
that
what do you
the...
think, Morris? Care to talk about what happened 20 years ago?
Pretty wild that the picture in the Blocket watch had like the same outfit as the costume that the Baron was wearing in the filming. Like, that's so on the nose. No wonder Morris was so scared. I can't believe Yoimi is a ghost now.
My patience is limited, you know. Don't force me to take you back to the interrogation room. I'd wager that you wouldn't last for more than a minute in there. With the recording we made, you have no chance of winning in court. Cooperating with us now is the most practical move.
Veronique did the equipment. That was the other reason I thought it was sus. It's just like, if it wasn't Morris, if he was another red herring, then Veronique was definitely behind tampering with the cameras. Like, not entirely sure, like, I think, like, my idea of her motive would have been along the lines of, like, maybe trying to protect, her brother, or also just trying to drive Morris into a corner. I can't tell which one. Oh, she was in charge of props. Oh. Well, no wonder there was a real gun.
All right. I'll talk. I hired an assassin to murder Elisa. She once worked as a maid on my family's estate. She was very beautiful, and after some time I fell for her.
Stalling for time. Maybe.
We kept our relationship a secret and carried out an affair for some time, but it wasn't long before she became pregnant. And if my parents ever found out, they would have stripped me of my inheritance and status, driven me out of my home.
Yeah, well...
I also didn't expect Elisa to insist on bringing the pregnancy to term. She even asked me to leave my family and travel far, far away with her.
She believed that you were truly in love with her.
I didn't have a choice. I gave her a large sum of mora, told her to leave the family and to get rid of the baby. But then years later, she sent me a letter. There were photos of 2 children, and she even asked if I could find some time to visit them.
Huh? 2 children?
Dun dun dun!
This was the only... you mean...
Yep. There we go.
Even if she had the children against your will, you could have just ignored the letter entirely. Why kill her?
I had just gotten engaged to be married to an heiress from another wealthy family. So if anyone were to find out about Elisa, my life would be completely ruined. I didn't have a choice.
No, you always had a choice. You just made the wrong choice. Again.
Do you know how it feels to watch your mother be killed right in front of you?
Also, yeah, no, this assassin, like... This assassin is a bad assassin. They literally killed this... He killed their mom in front of 2 witnesses who are very likely to exact revenge in, like, a decade or 2. Man. Must have been a cheap assassin.
Hardly even school age yet.
They were hidden.
The floorboards, grasping each other's hands like a lifeline. We were so terrified that we didn't even know we could ever take a breath.
In that sense, then, why would he do that knowing that these kids were still alive then? He knew the situation, I would assume. Oh, he didn't know? Morris is really bad at this. There we go. Thanks for the follow.
All we could do was to watch Mother try to fight back, and then collapse to the floor.
Oh yeah, you're right. Pregnancy doesn't really... Fontaine is weird about that. Huh. Yeah, you would have to ask for the children from the fountain. Morris is very bad at this, and also he sucks.
Even after the assassin left, we were still too terrified to leave our hiding spot. We thought that he might come back. It was only until the next evening when we finally climbed out and gathered around our mother. But she had already become cold and stiff to the touch.
You made up your mind right then and there to bring this case to light.
Well, thanks for the follow.
Not only that, we resolved to get our revenge.
I thought that they had to do the fountain thing because in, at least pre-Archon Quest Fontaine, since they were all technically not, like, human, they couldn't actually have kids without, like, intervention? Something like that.
And that's why you became the Musketeers.
Although I don't know how that explains, like, people who leave Fontaine and then have kids with people outside. Whatever.
No, that's why I became a musketeer. The man from before was also killed by me. My brother had nothing to do with it.
Yep, he was covering up for her.
I figured as much.
You did?
I have no idea how the lineage of Fontainians work. Oh, I thought that you wrote no, only Kave's stepdad is the fountain. Is fountain. My god. Anyway, moving on.
I once told these two that he didn't look like a killer to me. His confession from that night also rubbed me the wrong way. I think what really tipped me off was, how could I not feel a sense of regret in him?
You can sense that?
He confessed faster than any criminal I've ever met, but he didn't say a single word about you. He insisted that he was the sole perpetrator in the case. But after the questioning ended, I disassembled the musket we dug up from his backyard, put it in front of him, and told him to reassemble it. Wanna guess how far he got?
Yeah, Baptiste sitting there like, oh no, I wasn't prepared for the pop quiz. It's a gun!
He had no idea where to even start. He's never touched a gun in his life. Based on that, I determined that he was not acting alone. He only surrendered himself to draw our attention and create a moment of opportunity for his partner. So, I decided to play along. And as expected, the second musketeer followed us without hesitation once she saw Morris get separated from the rest of the cast. Besides, why else would he call the novel The Two Musketeers?
Exactly.
But how did you know it was Veronique?
She was... Why would you say, I'm gonna go to a different country? I'm just gonna go far, far away from here, very specifically.
I figured it out the moment Baptiste told me his father's name. That so-called financial crisis was all just a ruse. He just wanted to sign up as the investor and then leave the film without any source
Oh, I was right!
After all, he has a vested interest in minimizing the reach of this story. It's really just the same thing as what he did to Eliza all those years ago.
Human scum.
But then Xavier pulled out all the stops and got the film made against all odds. Morris couldn't have that. With the killer in custody, he figured it was safe to act. And so he came to visit the set today, just as I expected.
Wait, so you were behind all those mishaps today?
No. Impossible.
As for the identity of the second musketeer, I assumed they'd probably stay close to Morris and look for an opening. And if they already knew that Morris was the film's investor, then that narrowed the list of potential suspects as well. Furthermore, being the props manager would allow the culprit to avoid scrutiny by purchasing mechanical parts in the name of the crew. With that hypothesis in mind, I went back to check Baptiste's orphanage adoption records. Guess whose name I saw on the same page, just a few lines from his.
Veronique.
My brother. He trusted you.
Girl, you didn't even go here under a fake name?
As in, he trusted me to perform the deed on his behalf?
He trusted you to stand on the side of justice.
I am.
I thought you could do it as well. Oh, the look on your face when you told him to go to hell. I really thought you'd put a bullet in his brain. You know what he has done. Are you telling me that you'd rather see him spend the rest of his life living like a king in the Fortress of Meripede?
As someone who's been in the Fortress of Meripede, he would not live like a king in the Fortress of Meripede. He has no clout there. No pull. There is literally no currency there that he has access to currently. He would have nothing.
I will never be able to forget the feeling of my mother's cold, lifeless hands. And you would call this ending fair? Is this what you call justice?
Oh yeah, Mr. Lobotomy. That was such a dark quest. Oh my god. Also, I wouldn't call it fair, but I could call it justice. Not all justice is fair. Especially if everyone has their own sense of it.
I won't lie, Veronique.
Lobotomy?
I did hesitate when your brother first told me about the truth.
Don't worry about it. If you don't know, that's fine. Better that way.
I wondered.
Oh, you're good.
Agonized over whether I should really put a bullet in his head.
Well, Lachey didn't get a death penalty. But he kinda did. Although, I mean, the Hydroarchon got the death penalty.
So why don't you?
Because that should never be how justice is carried out in this world. Perhaps, to you, justice is simply reciprocated. An eye for an eye, and a life for a life. But everyone has their own understanding of justice. If everyone were to pursue their own definition of it, there would be no more order in this world.
That is along the lines of what I just said, actually.
Today, you'll kill Morris. And tomorrow, his children may come for you. The world cannot render judgments based on a desire for revenge. That will only lead to a cycle of revenge, as well as the destruction of order and civilized society. Fontaine is founded on a set of laws and a standardized code of justice. That is why we are the nation of justice. But with all that said, I will promise you this. Morris will not lead a cushy life in the Fortress of Meripede.
Don't worry, we know people there.
Chevros, the rest of the Special Patrol is here.
Thank you so much, Yoimiya. Letelier, Terena, please take them away.
We'll guarantee that he never wins the food gotcha. Yes?
I still can't agree with your reasoning.
I know.
Justice has not been delivered. At least, not today.
Chevros.
Let's go. We should give an explanation to the crew.
I think you made the right call.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine. I'm just thinking about the things in life that have driven people to take justice into their own hands.
Well. Yeah, if she's also going to the fortress, well, she'll be able to see him not be able to live it up. It's a very different environment there.
Who would have thought Morris would turn out to be... I'm at a loss of words. How could he have done something like this?
Oh my god, yeah, no, she could just fight him in the fight club.
I'm just glad that you're all safe and sound. Who knew that such a labyrinth of cases would be behind this story?
Well, what should we do now? We have a finished film, of course, but should we still go ahead with the premiere?
What do you mean? Shouldn't you be even more motivated to spread the word now that you've learned the truth?
Chiori is right. I'd also like more people to see this story for themselves.
But the real ending of the story seems to have deviated somewhat from the one in the script. Is that still acceptable to you, Miss Chevros?
The call is yours. We still have time to reshoot an ending if that's what you'd like.
Shoot.
No, it's fine as is. I like what we have for the catharsis. Romanticism is what gives works of art their appeal. Fiction is able to explore means of restitution that could never work in real life. Just like the real world, the world of stories also has its own set of rules and justice. These different possibilities are what initially drew me to reading in the first place.
Sounds good to me. I support your decision.
What about Veronique? Will she be okay?
She will soon face her judgment alongside her brother and Morris. If I had to guess, they'll probably all be sent to the fortress of Meripede. I'll make sure to give Risley a heads up about it.
Hey, Risley. Do you want some tea? 'Cause boy, have I got some tea for you.
Oh, you mean that kind of heads up?
Exactly.
Oh? That kind of heads up?
Then the matter's settled. Now that everything's been taken care of, there's no reason for us to keep looking all gloomy and grumpy. Let's get back to the feast and enjoy each other's company. We'll be starting the post-production process tomorrow. You should join us, Shavras. You missed the first few hours of the party, didn't you?
All right. Count me in.
Then I'll wait for you over there. There's still some good news that I'd like to share with Shavras.
Traveler, Paimon, could you wait for me by the sea after the party ends? I'd like to go on a brief walk with the two of you.
Tea? Let's have some tea with our tea, you know? Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
Shavras is cool. Back to the sweets. Oh god, it's the TCG. Oh, thank you for the follow.
Sorry for the wait.
What's up?
Oh, we weren't waiting long at all. Is there something else you wanted to tell us?
No, I don't have anything new to share. I just felt that since you were my investigation partners, I should have another conversation with the two of you. Traveler, how would you have responded to Baptiste's request if you were in my shoes?
Ooh. Ooh. This is tricky. This is very, very tricky. 'Cause, like, on the one hand, I get it. I get the revenge. I understand. On the other hand, it's also just like, Chevras's position as, you know, someone who enforces Fontaine's, like, system of justice, it needs to be kept consistent. And you can't just pick and choose based on your own sense of what justice is. Because if you do that, then at that point, you're not really an arbitrator of justice. You're just kind of picking and choosing who lives and dies based on your own set of ideals. I feel like if you do that, when you're in that kind of a situation, when you are just choosing arbitrarily based on, I don't know, it's a slippery slope. It's a very, very slippery slope, and it's a very difficult balance to maintain and justify. I probably would have done the same. Probably.
Is that so? Well, thanks for sharing.
I'm glad that I don't know was also an option, though.
When I was young, my father often took me here to swim. We'd come rain or shine, even when it was freezing cold. He told me that swimming was the best activity to train one's strength of will. You could never give up before reaching the shore, especially when the water was cold.
Otherwise you drown.
Oh? Why is that?
Because the moment you give up would be the moment you die. At that point, I still hadn't received my vision.
Oh, I was mostly kidding about the drowning thing. Yeah, legality is not morality, and that is unfortunate.
One winter, the chilly wind felt almost like knives on my skin, and the seawater was so frigid that it numbed my toes the moment I stepped in. I cried and begged my father to spare me from having to swim across, but he wouldn't listen. He used to be a member of the Special Patrol as well. You could say it was his way of educating his children.
That's... I'm not sure that I would agree with that way of educating your children.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, ethics is absolutely an important thing.
When he saw that I wouldn't stop crying, he just picked me up and tossed me into the icy water.
Lynette's adoption was legal. And that's kind of the thing, like, vigilante justice like this happens when the law, like, when people don't believe that the law can actually give them their justice. So, like, I understand. It's just, man, if you were to hand that off to a separate third party, that's when it gets really muddy, I think.
The bone-chilling cold took away my senses. I couldn't feel anything but fear and rage.
That's true. That's why the mob exists.
I waited for my father
There
to
is the
save
cleaner.
me, but one look and I knew he'd already started swimming for the opposite shore.
Oh my god.
I realized that if I were to give up, I really would die right then and there.
I don't know if I agree with her dad's method of handling this.
I used all of my strength to try and catch up to my father. Those few minutes felt longer than my whole life up until that point. I did, however, make it to the other side.
The other side or the other side? Oh no, there's another bird in the corner. No! We can't do this again! Also, thank you for the follow. No, there's two! I see those wings!
I've never felt afraid about anything in my life after that, nor have I ever cried again.
This is Cloud Retainer's villain arc.
That way of teaching would have never worked on Paimon.
Yeah, I don't think that was the right method.
Oh,
for
and the
anyone.
crab is here too. Everyone's just here. What the heck?
It's just that working now as I am in the pursuit of justice, I still sometimes feel like I've been tossed into that winter sea all over again. The anger and the helplessness.
Yeah, that... I don't blame her. That sounds a little bit, would that be neglect or abuse? I think it's abuse. Thank you for the follow.
Chevras.
Oh no, the birds have been following her ever since.
But the worse I feel, the more I know to never give up. The alternative would be to forever lose myself among the waves. Anyway, how about a race? Neither of us will drown, but we can still see who swims faster.
Anyway, my trauma about swimming aside, wanna go swimming?
You guys go ahead. Paimon will grab the clapperboard to mark the start of the race.
Oh, everyone's gone. Yeah, there's just... Oh! It's just coming in and out of existence. What? Oh! Paimon is scared of swimming, and I don't blame her. Ah, swans. The assholes of the bird world. Now, if the swans started attacking me, I would not be surprised. But they don't, I don't think. Yeah, they're just both in my party, so I guess we got here at the same time? Hello!
Oh, that felt good.
You were so fast in the water, Chevras. You were swimming even faster than Paimon can fly. So, about the special patrol. Did you join because of your dad?
Partly, but I'd say I was more inspired by the heroes I read about in stories growing up.
That's good.
Oh, so it's due to your love of stories.
Of course, it was only after I joined the Special Patrol that I learned that truth is often stranger than fiction. Come on, let's walk a bit more.
Where are we going?
To be honest, I do sometimes question whether the decisions I make are the right ones. But I know that no matter what, I must keep swimming.
Just
Because
keep
the
swimming.
only thing I've got
Just
my
keep
eyes
swimming.
on is the shore in the distance.
Oh, why is your walking speed faster than my walking speed? Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. Just keep hopping. The bird's having a TED Talk.
Thank you for coming on this walk with me. I feel a lot better after getting all that off my chest.
I'm glad.
Huh. We're nearly back at Baptiste's house.
Oh.
Huh. You're right. I didn't realize we were so close.
He really did plant a lot of flowers. It's just like how he described it in the story.
Huh? Wait. Paimon, Traveler, look!
Are they blooming?
The rainbow roses in the garden. They're in full bloom now.
Oh, that's it then. Huh. Hello.
Even though it's a bit late, I must thank you for investigating this case with me.
What the birds were talking about? Conspiracy, murder, and us.
Not on behalf of the Special Patrol this time. It's a personal expression of gratitude.
Oh no, it's
yours truly.
Chevros, we need to get out. It's lightning. It hit like maybe, it hit pretty close to here. We should probably leave.
Oh, you want to hear more about my father? To be honest,
oh
I
no,
didn't spend that much time with
it's
him.
getting closer.
He was always busy with the Special Patrol, so he would often return home really late at night. Some nights he didn't come home at all.
Chevros, I'm scared.
Once, he didn't come home for a long time, maybe a whole week or so. And when I went out to buy food, I learned that he had become a criminal.
Chevros!
By extension, that made me a criminal's daughter.
Oh, it's actually getting closer.
But we can talk about that another day.
Yeah, we can totally talk about that another day. Wow, that case though.
For Veronique and Baptiste. I can understand the hatred they feel for their father.
Yeah, that's fair.
But that doesn't mean I'll allow them to walk the path of evil, even if it might lead to another sense of justice. Films are different from the real world. They're a form of art and represent the wishes in people's hearts. I adore the Two Musketeers, and I'm very happy to have had the opportunity to act the role as one. I can't wait to catch the film when it premieres in the Opera House. I'm looking forward to seeing the audience's reaction to the climactic ending.
Take care, Chevros.
I'll see you at the award ceremony. I'd be very surprised if we don't win.
Yeah. Yup. I'm out. Goodbye. Why? Oh wow, and now the treasure hoarders took over Baptiste's house. Oh no. Beesh. I'm gonna teleport somewhere. Where are the minigames? Oh wait, no, there's one more. I didn't realize. 2 days? 2 days? Well, how's it going? At least it's not storming anymore. Oh, so you can't get hit by lightning in a dialogue anymore? It's a little sad. That was always funny. Here? Here. Oh, I usually won't be doing long stream. I'll explain after this. The film was successful, and the actual murder case was successful.
Xavier, it's been a while.
Hey there, you two. Sorry I've been scarce. I've been buried in marketing and preparing the film for release ever since we wrapped post-production.
Oh, especially in that area where it's constantly storming, yeah.
The award ceremony is today, right? Paimon wonders if we'll win the Farina Award.
I'd give it a 90% chance.
Ooh, 90.
Farina! Oh, Paimon didn't know you were already here. You're earlier than everyone else.
Hopefully it's not Fire Emblem statistics, because that 90% chance in Fire Emblem means 10% chance.
I'm sure the others will also be here in no time. Xavier, if we end up getting called on stage, shouldn't you come up with a name for our crew?
What? But we don't even know if we're going to win. I wouldn't want to jinx our chances by celebrating early.
Just open your eyes. Surely you've seen the audience's reactions to our film. We've had nothing but critical acclaim.
Oh yeah, no, of course. In Fire Emblem, when your enemies have a 3% chance, then that's actually a 93% chance.
You've also had conversations with the Opera House's operating staff, right? Didn't they want to increase the number of showings? With the mora you've made from the box office, you can now open your very own film company.
But that's all credit to my amazing crew. You've all helped to make this a reality, so I can't be the only one asked to come up with a name.
Well, give it some thought. I'm sure the crew will respect your choice.
All right, but before that, Traveler and Paimon, could I trouble you to quickly pay a visit to the Fortress of Meripede?
Let's call it the Farina Crew.
Huh? But for the award ceremony?
We're not allowed to see it.
I wanted to ask you two to invite Shavraz to join us at the ceremony. She's one of the lead roles, after all. I haven't been able to find her recently, so I haven't had the chance to invite her personally. According to the papers, the culprits of the Musket murder case will be personally escorted today by the captain of the Special Patrol to the Fortress of Meripede.
Then again, I'm sure that my Baldur's Gate, luck has also kind of counterbalanced it, because I've absolutely hit, several 5% chances in a row.
Paimon gets it now.
Ah, we got it.
Yep, just wait here, Xavier, and maybe try to come up with a few snappy-sounding names.
Just incredibly unlikely.
All right, then I'll leave you to it.
I mean, it's more likely to hit the 1% crit twice in a row than it is to get the double pull of the 5-star, right? Oh, wait. You have anything to say?
Will we really win an award?
Trust me. When have I ever been wrong about something like this?
Trinia? Yeah, let's see, where am I going? Fortress of Meripede. We got a Fortress of Mercy. Actually, that's true. Because technically teleporting isn't a thing. So we are really just turning this into a day trip. Oh.
This is as far as I'm taking them. I'll leave the three of them to you now.
Got another errand to run?
Something like that. I'm expected at a party.
Now that's something you don't hear every day. Found a new pastime?
No, it's just a special occasion.
Shavraz! Risley!
What's up?
Festivals really do bring people together. It's been a while since I last had so many visitors at the Fortress of Meripede.
Call it the festival spirit, I guess.
Yeah, you could say that. Even our head nurse has gotten herself all worked up preparing super deluxe nutritious shakes. Just one gulp and you'll have met all your nutrition needs.
I bet it tastes terrible, though.
Were you talking about work just now?
We've already finished discussing everything. So, what do you think about my heads up, Mr. Risley?
I believe I haven't yet made any promises or guarantees.
But you also didn't shoot me down. Here, how about this? You could give everyone a copy of the newspaper. Perhaps on the day when the cover story happens to, I don't know, expose a certain someone's misdeeds from 20 years ago?
Oh, we're spreading the tea. We're having a big tea party and everyone is invited.
I suppose then a certain someone may soon find himself the most unlucky person in the Fortress of Meripede?
While another two people will soon be hailed as heroes.
Speaking of heroes, did you two need something from me?
No, we're here to take Shavraz to the party.
Oh, actually, we're here for...
You're here to invite me to the party, right? Don't worry, I didn't forget.
Ooh, then let's head back right away! See you, Risley! Happy Fontanalia Festival!
And the same to you.
All of his meal. He's never gonna win the food gacha.
Please, go and enjoy the festival.
All right. Goodbye, Worcester sauce. Oh.
And the winner of the Farina Award for the
Wow, we
first
made it just in time.
Fontanalia Film Festival is the Two Musketeers.
Ooh, they have a movie poster. That's a cool movie poster. Naturally.
Congratulations, Mr. Xavier.
We won? I can't believe it! I really can't thank all of you enough!
See? My takes on Fontaine's entertainment industry have never been wrong.
Oh, we get to keep the poster?
Now,
that's pretty cool.
Welcome to the stage, the producer of the Two Musketeers, Mr. Xavier.
Thank you. Thank you all so much for your recognition and support. While I'm up here, I would love to give special thanks to...
Time really flies, huh?
It certainly feels that way.
Please wrap it up. No!
Feels like it was only yesterday when you were teaching me to hold a musket.
Will you come back to Fontaine again?
Of course. I'm very fond of this city. There are so many novel and interesting things that it's been hard to keep track of them all.
I love how they're very obviously talking during this guy's speech. Like in the front row too, which is absolutely gonna be on film, because someone is recording this.
But how about you? Would you be interested in visiting Inazuma?
I can't say the thought has crossed my mind before, but I'd be willing to consider it now.
I will be eagerly awaiting your visit. It would be wonderful if you could visit my home and enjoy a taste of our tea and desserts.
As Chevra's sitting there like, I know someone who likes tea.
Yeah, let's keep in touch.
Did you accomplish all you came here for?
Yes. And you should
No
visit
one gives
Inazuma
crap
again
about
sometime.
Xavier. No one cares about Xavier's speech.
How has Ogura and her business been?
Oh.
To my knowledge, she's doing quite well.
Yeah, I keep giving her beetles to put in her kimonos.
Tell her I said hi.
I certainly will.
I heard the thunderstorm has stopped.
Yes, and the war has also been brought to an end. Peace and prosperity has returned to the islands.
I quite like the sound of that. Perfect for hanging textiles out to dry.
I'd like to offer my thanks again to the entire cast and crew. Without you, I would have never completed this film, much less had the opportunity to be standing on this stage. With the support of my entire crew, I would like to officially announce our film company, Musketeer Pictures.
That has a really nice ring to it.
The Many Musketeers.
Then in that case, let's please welcome all the members of Musketeer Pictures onto the stage for a commemorative photo.
Oh, Paimon didn't know we'd also be taking pictures.
Director Farina, I believe you are the most deserving person to raise this trophy.
Huh? No. There's no need. It's so embarrassing.
No, Farina, you're fine.
It's an honor the director deserves.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree. Just accept that you're not getting out of this.
Wow, tell it like it is, huh, Shiori?
Everyone? 3, 2, 1.
Freeze, fame, jump.
Musketeer Pictures!
Ah! Traveler voice jump scare. Oh, that's so cute! Oh, click to continue. I don't have Hydro Traveler. Bono does not get to be in there. Yeah, that's really cute though. Aww. Oh.
Miss Yoimiya, we haven't had the chance to talk, but please accept my thanks for everything you've done over the past few days.
Oh, but I feel like I didn't do anything out of the ordinary.
I don't know, you helped stop a murder.
I'm very grateful for your assistance during that special performance in the warehouse. It was always going to be somewhat risky, to engage and draw away Morris all on your own. You're only a civilian and have never been trained to act in such a dangerous situation.
Don't say it like that. As the director's assistant, it was my duty to help out the crew however I could. It was an honor to help you solve the case.
Also, Yoimiya helped out rebels and stuff. She's been through more dangerous.
I have to admit, though, my heart was thumping super hard the entire time I was laying on the ground. I was scared that everyone would notice.
You did great.
He was too busy running.
Oh, and before I forget, if you ever visit Inazuma, please come and pay a visit to Naganohara Fireworks. I'll make some fireworks for you. I even know what shape I'd make.
A gun!
I'm guessing...
Oh.
Telling you now would ruin the surprise. If you really want to see it, just come and visit me.
Yoimiya is the best Nara. Oh, shoot. So, okay, Farina's over here.
Lady Farina, please allow me to take just one more photo of you. I would also love to get your autograph, just as a memento of our time together on the crew.
Hey, I've had enough of the camera flashes from when we were all up on stage.
But, Lady Farina, you are the best director I've ever met. The most photogenic maiden in all of Fontaine. This kind of lively and celebratory setting is exactly where you shine. I believe all photographers would agree.
You know, good on him for, like, waiting a full, like, at least a week before he started doing this.
Come, the brightest star of our land. Show us your light.
He held
camera
back.
is waiting to sing praises of your beauty.
He held back, and you know what? Good on him for doing so.
Well, I'm flattered, but... All right. I'll humor you and try a few more different poses. But I don't have to hold the trophy, right?
Of course. You may pose however you like. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. By the heavens, my luck has been beyond belief. I'm having a hard time coming to terms with it now.
I think Xavier is about to hyperventilate and pass out. Jeez. Alright. So you said Ayato is at the cafe. Yeah, I don't know where the others are, so... Oh no, where's the cafe? This one. Yes, that one. Okay, Ayaka is at the... Okay. Alright. Let's go to the cafe first, which is over here. Oh, there he is.
Oh, I didn't expect to meet you here.
Oh?
I've been told that this is a beverage called Fanta.
Oh no!
I quite like its unique taste.
Fanta is
The slogan,
people.
A font of refreshment, is rather catchy as well. I'm starting to wonder if I could incorporate it into our cultural exchange initiative.
Knowing him, he's gonna start putting boba pearls into it.
What would happen if we were to add some sprigs of mint into Fanta?
Oh.
I believe this is an idea worth testing.
Actually, that wouldn't be bad.
Or perhaps we could even take it one step further and mix in an equal amount of
No,
milk tea
don't do
medley.
that.
But for some reason, I suspect that experiment wouldn't turn out well. Thanks to you, the film was successfully completed and the Yashiro Commission secured a collaboration project with the Palais Mermonia.
Fanta XP.
If another opportunity was to arise in the future, perhaps I should take on the chance to act as the protagonist. Or perhaps you think the role of villain would fit me better.
Please, I remember when everyone was freaking out about him possibly being an auto XP.
Thank you for the well wishes. I will take good care of Ayaka and Yoimiya. I would like to wish you safe travels on your next journey as well.
Okay, so the dancing robots and Chioriya. Where is the boutique actually? Because it's not listed on here. Is it this one? I assume it's around the shops. Ayato knows, and that's what's terrifying. Okay. I think in Japanese he has the same voice actor too, and that's like what really had people going, oh no, he's the auto XP. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I was right. Hello. Oh, that's not what... No, I didn't want to talk to you. No, no, let me... Free me.
It's you. Is there something I can help you with? Interested in our couture services? Just give me the word.
Please, I would love to have a different outfit.
Thanks to you, we were also able to premiere the film in time. Its success has increased the reach of my brand. There's no need to be humble. You helped Xavier and Chevras, and even Kirara's told me good things about you. They are all my friends.
Oh my gosh. Kirara's been to Fontaine recently.
You've done far more than what you give yourself credit for.
I want to see the meat. I want to see the meat.
I am merely a fashion designer. I don't have anything else I moonlight as. But when you run a business, it's inevitable that as you make more friends, you'll also encounter all sorts of thorny issues. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. It's just the common sense of business.
You scratch my back, I scratch yours, just like you scratch a cat's ears. I wonder where that came from. Anyway.
Xavier's over the moon now that he's actually won the Farina Award. Maybe I'll actually find him in the fountain the next time I see him. The demand for couture at my boutique has also increased. So much so that I don't have enough staff to handle it. Looks like I'm one step closer to achieving my dream. Anyway, you will always be welcome at Chioriya Boutique. I would love to see you both again at the upcoming Fontaine Fashion Week as well.
I have no more questions.
Okay, see you around.
I hope so. I hope that your banner comes up soon, even if you do have very strange shoes. Okay, so Ayaka is at the robot, and the robot is here. So the robot is behind. Yes, this way. Oops. Ayaka, why are you so far away? Huh? Where? Oh? Oh, that one. Ayaka, why are you so far away? Hello.
I'm so glad we were able to complete the film. Thanks for taking care of me while I was here.
Your acting was brilliant.
Really? Thank you. At first, I simply tried to work hard out of a desire to not become a burden to the crew. It would have been so embarrassing if the filming had to stop to accommodate my lack of skills. But Director Farina was both patient and knowledgeable, and Shavras and Elaine taught me a lot about the scenes and details. It was all thanks to their help that I was able to grow comfortable with the role. And even with all of that said, I still got a little praise. Especially since everyone, including you, were complimenting me at the end.
Aw, you did good.
Yes. I visited many places with Yoimiya in between the filming sessions. The elegant streets, the beautiful flowers and greenery, and the dreamlike underwater world. Everything I saw will shine like stars in my memories. It also brings me joy to think that perhaps you've marveled at those exact wonders as well.
Aw.
It's nothing at all. I don't often have the opportunity to wander out into the world like this. Not only did I make many new friends during this trip, I also picked up many new skills from everyone around me. I will cherish this experience greatly. Oh, and I'm also going to bring some conch madeleines back to the Yashiro Commission as a gift. If we could enjoy them with some coffee.
Aww.
Perhaps it'll feel as if I'd never left Fontaine at all.
Have a safe and relaxing trip home.
Thank you for looking out for me. Please do take care of yourself during your adventures as well.
Listen, the tourist version of Fontaine is very different from what we've seen.
If the stars align, we'll see each other in Inazuma again.
Hopefully. So if I get closer, does she wave? She turn? Yeah, I assume I probably missed it because I talked to her immediately. Oh. Aw, that's cute. Which horrors? Oh, you know, just all the world quests. Everything is an eldritch being if you really think about it. I believe that's all of them, right? I'm not missing anyone. I mean, besides the people who are in prison, but... Okay. Well, I might try... These minigames should be fast, right? So I can try to do them relatively quickly. Nope, that's not what I meant to press. I meant to press this. The Nation of Horror and Orphans, yeah. Basically.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
The minigames are quick. Okay. Blech, quick. I will quickly do them then. Ah, it's fine. Ah, you're crying. It's fine. What is this one? Poor contract employee. Oh no. I don't think that this person's okay. It's free me. Okay. What? What are you gonna have us do? Ah. Okay. Huh. This is the... Oh, is this just the, is this the fighting one? Oh, that's forced co-op. Oh, this is the Hungry Hungry Hippos thing. Wait, how long is this event going for? Ugh. I wouldn't have time, I don't think. Do I have a fan art tag? I don't think I would have fan art yet. I don't even have my VTuber model done. No, but I don't have a Discord. Server anyway. So here's the thing about that. And the reason why this stream was, you know, longer is, because of more holiday things, I won't be able to stream until next Wednesday. So I wanted to, like, because I felt bad about that, so I wanted to, like, do a little bit more today to kind of make up for it. And, you know, get the event, like, completely done as well. So, something socializing, something. There's gonna be a VOD of this? Yes. Or do you mean of the mini games? Or probably not? I don't know if I'm gonna be doing it on my off time. That's us. If there's something that's faster than the forced co-op of this, of the current event, yeah, eventually. I'm a little behind, but yes. Oh, thank you for the follows. The sniping. I'm trying to find the sniping one actually, because that one seems fun. I don't think this one's the sniping one. What are you? What is this one? This one is... Is this one another of the, No, this is challenge, which means that it's probably another domain. At least 1 week trapped with... At least in this case, this is with friends that, I've chosen to hang out with. Oh, this one's probably the sniping one, right? Yeah, there's 2 combat ones over there. Musket. Ah, it's you. Let me shoot thing. I want to shoot. Let me do the thing. It's a really tiny thing. I hope you hand me a very, very tiny gun. Oh god, it's the one who calls me the Super Zenith level boss. No! Well, I just talked to her, right? Oh no, stop calling me that! Alright, so... Kirara with a gun? Exactly, just give me a gun. I'll chuck it at him. Okay, limited number. Aim and then shoot. Yeah, just like in there. Limited ammunition. Okay. So, I should be trying to find, like, bombs or something. Have at least 10 remaining. Can I take them out in one shot is the thing. Is it one? It's one per. With this one, there's just 3 more enemies and no bombs or anything to shoot. Oh, they actually notice! Oh my gosh, they actually react. I feel really bad now. Oh no! Okay, in this one, it seems it's just... Oh, I see it. Okay. Is there another bomb in the area? No. How many shots do I even have? Oh, I have a lot. I'm good. Okay. You are gonna be over here. And you... Okay, so you take 2. You good, mate? Where'd you go? Boop. Gotcha. Oh, there's still more. Oh no, accidentally kill someone with this. No! Let's see, they're over there. Oh, they just evaporated! Oh my gosh! They just vanished! I feel a little bad, I won't lie. What? There's two more? They're right behind me! Okay, no. Oh. Oh, I see. Well, you're gonna react. You're confused. Wow, you just did not react to that. Okay. The left one is my son. Make sure nothing happens to him. Oh boy. At least this is technically not real, right? Oh, protecting the an escort mission? Ah, the freaking reload speed. Ah, I missed. Where are you? Yep, gotcha. Cool. Where are you spawning in from? I just shoot my own cargo. Okay. Yeah, this guy's more dangerous. Gotcha. Ah! Alright. Well, I assume they spawn, like, here. Oof, why would they give me such a bad vantage point? I don't even know if someone spawned. Okay. Take out the bow first. Because this guy's very... What, really? Nope, nope, nope. These guys are more dangerous. Boop. Okay. Gotcha. And you. Anything else? Ah, why is this so long? Gotcha. 1, 2. There we go. Oh shoot! Thank you for the sub. Demon. Anyway, but thank you for the sub, for the prime. I tried. I'm so sorry. DJ, and because like I don't know if I'm supposed to just say it or anyway. You know, the more you say the scuff thing, the more likely that it's gonna happen. Okay. There's just a guy. What's up with you? I don't have a... Okay, I'm gonna wait for them to get closer. Boop. And they don't notice. For reasons. Does this do something if I hit it? Oh. It just stops working, that's what. Well... Bye. Oh, robots. Okay, I can wait for them to pass at the same time here. And... Okay. Ah, okay, I did get it. Cool, 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 cool. There's this thing, which counts. I don't think there's... Oh. Hi. I can wait until this floats over. And I don't know who's floating these bombs around these groups, but hey, it's helpful. No, come back. No, come back. Oh, you've made a terrible decision. No, Gardemek, keep walking! Well, not anymore. Oh, you fool. Oh no, not the copy pasta! Thanks for adding the command. Oh, shoot. Well, that's exactly what I'm doing, actually. Stop. One, two. No bombs. Okay. 2, 3. Okay. There's nothing around. Never mind. Goodbye. Okay. Oh, you're still here. Stop. So, are we teleporting? That's what it feels like is happening. Ah, shoot. I do kind of wish I could shoot without zooming in, though. Nope, no bombs. 1. No. And stop. Oh, there's 41 enemies. Okay. Okay. That's another 3. Boop. I definitely did that too early. Okay, that's it. Oh, that wasn't hard at all, actually. Cool. Oh, do I have to talk to you for the rewards, or... Oh, they're in here. Nice. I've received film. If I have enough for Navia pulls, I will do some Navia pulls. What's this? Oh, I got a sword. A sword. Okay, so the one next to this is the film one, right? Yeah, no, the UI looks so good. Oh yeah, the monthly reset. You can definitely do that too. Hello. Oh yeah, you're a kid. Huh. Oh, the Forster Sword BIS. Nice. Well, now I really want Navia. It's cardboard? I need to see that after I... Okay. Hold on. You said it's cardboard? Who's a Claymore user that I can... Where? Oh, it's actually made out of cardboard. The stickers come to life. That's amazing. Okay. So is this just like the, Huh? Hello? Wait. Am I wrong? Do I go somewhere else? Oh, I just do it in here. Oh. Oh, there's not a teleport for this? What kind of cardboard is waterproof? Fontanian cardboard. Wait, no, I don't need to do this! I'm just using this as a close teleport because it's closer to the thing. It's closer to the oh, wait, no, it's closer to that waypoint. I'm an idiot. Oh, so it's that thing. Okay. So yeah, that shouldn't take long at all, actually. I'm good. Played by Lynette, is lost amidst the underwater seagrass and cannot find her way. Okay, so... Oh, time for afternoon tea! Well, since we're starting with, you know, we gotta start with not believing that you're lost. So, I can't remember the path I took coming here. Let's keep going. Can't be far. And we can start with a pan of the ocean. And then from here, we're gonna show her swimming around. Very nice shots. Oh, wait. Oh, well. Cool. I'm glad that I unintentionally did the correct things. The confusion. Oh, happy lurking. And then... Oh yeah, no, this is just a good shot. That's just not even a good shot, so... Forget it, let's just go home! Oh no. Oh. Neat. Oh, there we go. Remember the path I took coming here. Let's keep going. It can't be far. Wait, did that first one not count? Oh, screw you. This one is actually exact. Ah, rude. I see. I see what it wants. It wants me to do exact things. Okay, that's rude. Fine. I see. I mean, I feel like showing the... whatever. I guess it's because it ends with the sun's rays leading her out, so I guess you start down and then work up. Fine. Fine. Oh, shoot. Wrong narration? Cause... I mean, this one also works. I'm pretty sure that this narration was correct. Okay. Is a full score 100? Oh my gosh, what am I missing? Oh, so it's this one then? Oh my gosh, it is. Okay. Fine. I'm not allowed to show my artistic creativity when it comes to this. Okay. A little revolution didn't hurt anyone. I feel like I'm back in school with these grades. Everyone knows art has one correct answer. Okay. Okay, next one. I don't think you can just teleport to it, unfortunately. There's only one way to be creative. Dog. I feel like if you include the dog, you should just get an automatic 100. Green isn't a creative color. Okay, Navia. Well, in this case, alright. Highlight the oppressively sunny weather. Well, what's sunnier than the sun? Show the expression. Look at that smirk. Look at her. She's wonderful, glorious. Showing them meeting. Well, I think this one would probably be better. I think it could be either of these two, to be honest. The expression of Paimon withering in the sun as she just actually perishes. And sun. Okay, parasol. That seems like a good one. And then Paimon died. It's way too sunny here. Don't worry, I've already prepared. Come stand under my parasol. There we go. Nice. Well, that one at least was really easy. Was it an ad for sunglasses? Or a parasol? I could believe that. Oh, it's inside the cafe. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's up there. Stairs. As for parasols that are also guns, shoot the sun. Okay. Yoimiya. Okay. An ad for Naganohara fireworks. The customer sizing up the samples. Well, I would say either this one or this one. I think it would want me to pick this one. Bartering with the mysterious merchant. In that case, we shouldn't be showing Yoimiya. Okay, the effectiveness of the products. Now, the identity of the mysterious merchant. So, if we're doing a reveal, it's either going to be this one or this one. I think it would want me to pick this one. Although I would personally go with this one so it could, like, go above and then kind of reveal the face later. Seller displays the branded products. Oh, this is an ad. Okay, that's good. The film, customer's reaction. Reactions are always the close-ups, so that's good. Done, we have a deal.
The Palais Mermonia's idea of crisis awareness defies words.
I don't think that's this guy, right? Nice. I think I got it then. Yep. What the heck was that line? Good question. I don't know who. I think it might have been these guys over here. They were just, you know, the voices in this guy's head as he was deliberating on buying these fireworks. Obviously. Nope, not there. Okay, and it should be not there. I probably should have clicked navigate on it, actually. There we go. There we go. Aha. Why is there a cooldown on the filming? Okay, the environment and characters. Well, that would be this one. Might be demeanor as she ponders. Probably be an expression. Why is Charlotte setting up a camera here? Shot is taken from this angle. That makes sense. Pondering while looking at the camera. Ponders the pictures while capturing the scenery. Okay. And then demeanor is always going to be the close-up. So. Okay. That's correct. Uh-huh. I think I'm good. Nice. That's a wrap. We're choosing the camera angles to film Charlotte choosing camera angles. You know, when you put it like that, you got a good point. Let's see. Well, I got these. And then these last two are combat ones, right? Not that one. So like these two are combat ones. So those might take a little bit longer. Okay. Maybe I'll do it in my off time then, probably. Also, oh god, the ascension materials for the cardboard sword is duct tape. That's so dumb. Hungry Hippos, yeah, but that feels like it might take a little bit longer, and it is a bit late, and I should probably go and eat something. So, I'm probably gonna just turn on vacation mode or something for the schedule. I think that's how that works. If not, then I'll manually just, you know, do that. Oh, it's not that it's hard, it's just that it might take time, that's all. Duct tape is valid construction material. You're not wrong. I'm gonna be back next Wednesday. Gonna be hanging out with some people for the holidays for the next week, so I can't really, it's why this one was so long. Otherwise, I would have split it up between a couple of days. Hail, hydrate. Corey, hello! Oh no, you caught me just as I was wrapping up. Oh no! Oh, I'm in the water now. Eat melazines now or I'll starve. Well, there's oh wait, no, I can steal a record though. It's not a melazine, but I can eat this, right? Ah. Oh no! Chat hasn't eaten in minutes. What beans? But yeah. I'm sorry, I have to go and eat food. But I will be back next Wednesday for... Wait, what am I doing next? I could do... What am I doing next? Oh shoot, I think it's Goro next. Hold on. I think it's Goro hangout next time, actually. No melazine consumption here. That's not happening. Not at all. Don't do it. It is really perfect timing, actually. But I'll just keep it on here as I find somebody to raid. I look forward to it. I think I heard something about like the Hina cardboard cutout or something. And like I can't wait to see. Yeah, I have the key. Luckily, I think, yeah, I have a key. I have 2 keys. Potential keys. The cutout. I've seen someone walking around with a Miss Hina, like, cutout before at conventions. It's really funny. And I think one time someone gave me you know the little like ribbons that you stick to like the badges? Someone just handed me one that said Miss Hina's fan club. Like, just completely out of nowhere. Just, yeah, neat. I think I still have it somewhere. Yes, HSR Wednesday because I forgot to do my dailies again. No. Yeah, wait, no, Miss Hina, Goro skin when? Wait, you bring a cardboard cutout to local cons? That's awesome! Huh, maybe I should make a... Anyway. That is absolutely amazing. Oh, Bill Butts is streaming right now. The Star Rails.